Hello, this is good evening. Sound check. Sydney Cat, Sydney Cat. Broska TWP. Hey Queen, it's Queen. KK Scott. Check. Welcome. Sydney Cat, Sydney Cat. It's the old guy, certified old guy. Kimbers, hey Kimbers. Naughty Nicky. Naughty Nicky. It's Misha Lee, and it's Misha Lee, and it's Misha Lee. Good evening. Boom, chicka rah. It's Ron Brew. Y'all hang out tonight. Replay the first three shows. Maybe I'll work on a few things. ABCN channel. ABCN. Okay, it's Violet's mom. Kitty. The wild man. Don't let me miss anybody. Sound check. Blood files. The basement gardeners. Cuss. Rotten tingles. It's Joni Scott. Tingle. Moderator extraordinaire, Caucasian, Sasquatch. Bella Scott, aka Kristen Tinkles. Is he Scott? Oh, Snowden, darling. Super wow. $1 million. 0 calories. Kimber, Scout. Blood Dragoon. How you doing, Violet's mom? Brain tingles begin. Scuff. Tingle. Hey, Jody. It's Marketplace Boutique. They're coming in, share it out. Hey, Nugget. What's up, buddy? It's Nugget. Kitty. It's the native wild man in the house. Welcome to the Tingle Room, Violet's mom. Tingle, Violet. Tingle. Tingle brain. Scuss. Violet. Don't forget to check out those emojis and Members, check for a milestone. All that good jazz. Timothy Homestead. Homestead. Kitty. New York gal. Everybody say hey to the wonderful Izzy over at Izzy Ska. And looking for some channel art, banners, thumbnails, stuff like you're seeing now, reach out to her. Get that link out there with an email as well. You'll know. I want to show you what time. Mighty B creates. Mighty B. Tink. Part of our goal tonight is for Scully to listen closely and hear how he sounds on the replay. A lot going on behind the scenes with this, working with some projects as far as, merchandise and marketing, stuff like that. How you doing, Kimbers? Blood Dragon. Scott. So we'll listen a little bit. Maybe I'll commentate. I'll be in chat. Izzy will be in chat. If you have any questions, there are links in the description for interactive dashboards and literary analyses. Working on some other stuff as well. Everybody say hello to New York gal. I know some of y'all have already heard episode 1, 2, and 3, and 4. I'm working on episode 5, writing that, and developing a few new characters that we will transcribe into video and music for our narrations. We're superfood. Hey, superfood, super wow, super. You got a new video coming out? Go check your channel. I know I'm subscribed. Oh, y'all been doing live streams mainly. Okay. Superfood. I like that name. Blaster. Blaster. Tingle all over. Tingle. Look into my eyes. I am the Tin Hatter with eyes like roulette wheels. I need some coffee. It's been a long day. Yeah, I'm having a few sips of some coffee cold brew concentrate. Every sip's like a half cup. 0 calories. Yeah, we'll let this song play out and then we'll listen to a little bit of it. Maybe once a week, excuse me, I thought I would do the show and then do the replay in the form of a premiere so we can talk about it perhaps and as the show grows and start expanding into other areas. I know some of you like-minded people out there might have some really good suggestions. So I'll fall asleep if I have coffee. I have to try those sometime. Blaster. These slideshows were compliments of Izzy. Here's one more. Maybe I'd like to play that trailer that you made. There's some really great imagery, that some of which we'll include in the book when we publish the book. And I was even thinking about, with the main characters, Dorothy and Alice, taking community, community submissions, and perhaps even have a contest. Maybe win a free book or something. Hey, Ja. Hey, Ja. Hey, Ja. Tingle. Thank you very much, Tingle Brain. Hey, Ja. Let's see those emojis. Light it up. It's probably going to be an epic long live stream. I'll be in and out. We'll have our moderators will be in here. That's right. Sky. Yeah, we'll start running her. The Emerald Wonderland, where Oz meets Wonderland. Our cast of characters are Dorothy Gale, spirited 16-year-old girl from Kansas with a thirst for adventure. She wears her iconic blue gingham dress, but now with combat boots and a leather satchel. Her hair is tied in a messy bun, and she carries a multi-tool instead of a basket. Alice Liddell, a curious 15-year-old English girl with long blonde hair and piercing blue eyes. She wears a modernized version of her blue dress, complete with striped leggings and sturdy hiking shoes. Alice carries a notebook filled with sketches of the strange creatures she's encountered. The Cheshire Lion, a peculiar creature with the body of a lion and the grin of a Cheshire cat. Its fur shimmers with an iridescent quality, changing colors based on its mood. It speaks in riddles and can turn invisible at will. The Tin Hatter, a fusion of the Tin Woodman and the Mad. What was that, Izzy? Video jumping scared me. Yeah, y'all feel free to let me know if you see something out of the ordinary, because again, remember, we're building a prototype for a fantastical show, and we're leaving something for posterity. So let me know. Video top left. Anyway, that Hatter. He has a metallic body adorned with gears and cogs, topped with a large top hat that produces random objects. His face is painted with clockwork patterns, and he speaks in a mix of ticking sounds and nonsensical rhymes. The Scarecrow Queen, once the ruler of Wonderland, now dethroned and seeking revenge. She appears as a tall, slender figure made of straw and burlap, wearing a tattered red gown and a crown of thorns. Her eyes glow with an eerie green light. and she can control plants and vegetation. Story takes place in the Emerald Wonderland, a bizarre fusion of Oz and Wonderland. Towering mushrooms with emerald caps dot the landscape, while yellow brick roads twist and turn, defying gravity. Rivers of liquid rainbow flow upwards, and playing card soldiers march alongside munchkins. The sky above is a kaleidoscope of colors, with two suns, one gold, one silver, rotating around each other in an endless dance. TWP. TWP. Part 1 of Episode 1, Season 1. Picture this, folks. Two worlds, each weird in their own right, suddenly decide to have a cosmic head-on collision. Boom, chicka-rah. You've got yourself in the Emerald Wonderland. Place where curiouser and curiouser meets. There's no place like home, and has a love child that would make Salvador Dali scratch his head. Now, our story begins with two girls, Dorothy and Alice. Yeah, those Dorothy and Alice. But forget what you think you know about them. These ain't your grandma's fairy tale heroines. These girls have seen some shit, and they're about to see a whole lot more. Dorothy's just minding her own business in Kansas, probably contemplating how to escape to literally anywhere else when blaster tornado hits. This ain't your average twister. This bad boy's got more colors than a tie-dye shirt at a Grateful Dead concert. Or she can say Annie M. Dorothy's hurled into a world that makes her previous trip to Oz look like a walk in the park. Meanwhile, Alice is chasing after that damn rabbit again. This time, instead of falling down a hole, she steps through a mirror and finds herself in a place that makes Wonderland look like a quaint English garden. Is that a little bit better music? Janica, Izzy, the sound okay? Was the music okay, or was it too loud? Chief. It was okay the way it was. Gorman Tinks. Rumpska, rumpska, rumpska. Hey, Misty. And just like that, our two heroines collide, literally, in the heart of the Emerald Wonderland. Dorothy's brushing herself off after the collision. Well, I've got a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore, or Oz for that matter. Well, that's half the fun, Izzy, right? Yeah, you guys, we're working through the script together, so taking suggestions. How you doing, Misty? Yeah. Alice is adjusting her headband. Curiouser and curiouser. I don't suppose you've seen a white rabbit around here, have you? Honey, the only rabbit I've seen lately was in my aunt's stew pot. But I've got a hunch we've got bigger problems than missing rodents. Yeah, I know it would sound much better in age odds. Come on, I know we got some more members out there than that. Let's put some color in the chat. We're working on our watch hours too, gang. So let's keep it going. Yeah, there's Sean putting Izzy's emoji out there. Did somebody drop Izzy's link earlier? Stony Baker MD. It's voice, but you got me tonight. A deep purring voice echoes around them. They cannot see the Cheshire Lion because he has made himself temporarily invisible. Then he flickers his iridescent colors at them. Problems or opportunities? It all depends on how you look at it, or if you look at all. The girls both look at each other as if they've seen these types of characters before. Not a lot shakes them at this point. The girls are older, wiser, tougher, dressed to do battle for some unknown reason. Alice's eyes are widening. Good gracious, you remind me of someone I once knew, only considerably more leonine. Dorothy's got her hand on her hip. Great, another talking animal. Let me guess, you're here to send us on some wild goose chase to save this crazy mixed up world? Cheshire Lion's grin is widening impossibly. Chase? Oh no, my dears. The chase has already begun, and you're the ones being pursued. Just like the question is, by what? Just like a distant, metallic, ticking sound grows loud. Tin Hatter stumbles into view, gears whirring. Tick tock, tick tock. The game is afoot. The Scarecrow Queen's revenge is nigh, and time is running out like tea from a cracked pot. Dorothy and Alice speak in unison. Scarecrow Queen. Sky darkens ominous, and a cold wind blows. Scarecrow Queen, her voice echoing from all directions. Welcome to my Wonderland, little girls. I do hope you'll stay forever. As the story unfolds, our heroines must navigate the treacherous Emerald Wonderland, facing challenges that blend elements from both Oz and Wonderland. They'll encounter familiar characters in unfamiliar forms, solve mind-bending riddles, and ultimately confront the Scarecrow Queen in a climactic battle that will determine the fate of this merged magical realm. Hey, Tom, welcome in, Tom and Meg. What life? Hey, let me fast forward this. What life? Really pissed off monarchs before. Although in this case, I'm not entirely sure what we're going for. Thank you. As the Scarecrow Queen's ominous laughter fades, Dorothy and Alice exchange a look. It's one of those looks that says, well, shit, here we go again. Superfood, superfood, superfood. Oh, hey, Tom. Oh, thanks, Pat. Damn, bud. Go ahead. Appreciate that, man. Reverberation. Here we go again. Wow. Dorothy rolls her sleeves up. All right, Wonder Girl. Looks like we got ourselves a situation. Any bright ideas? Alice taps her chin thoughtfully. Well, in my experience, the best way out is usually through. Though in this case, I'm not entirely sure what we're going through. That wonderful art by Izzy. A lot of the photos I produced in Leonardo, and some of them she did in Canva, but she took my work and put it to the next level. Tom, you cooking it up? It's Kimber lighting that up with those emojis. Thank you very much. We see the grin floating independently off his body of the Cheshire Lion. Through the looking glass, down the rabbit hole, over the rainbow. It's all the same when worlds collide. The question is, are you ready to face what lies beyond? Dorothy scoffs. Ready? Hon? I faced flying monkeys and a witch with a complexion problem. I was born ready. Panic, panic. Tin Hatter's his hat suddenly producing a steaming teapot. Ready or not, time waits for no man or woman or lion cat or Tin Hatter. Tea, anyone? As our motley crew debates their next move, the emerald wonderland begins to shift around them. The yellow brick road beneath their feet starts to undulate like a giant snake, while the towering mushrooms sway to an unheard melody. Alice grabs Dorothy's arm and says, I say, this reminds me of the caucus race. Round and round with no clear winner. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm getting real tired of this funhouse routine. Hey, Tin Can, any idea how to stop this crazy ride? Tin Hatter cocks his head, gears whirring loudly. Suddenly his eyes metamorphose from roulette wheels to twin searchlights. When the path beneath you twists and turns, sometimes the only way forward is up. With that cryptic advice, the Tin Hatter's hat begins to expand, growing larger and larger until it's big enough to fit them all. The Cheshire Lion, his body materializing inside the hat. All aboard! Next stop, the twisted towers of the Tugly Wood. Angela. As Dorothy and Alice clamber into the makeshift hot air balloon, the landscape below becomes a dizzying swirl of colors and shapes. The hat rises higher and higher, carrying our heroines above the chaos of the Emerald Wonderland. Dorothy, she's peering over the brim. You know, I've flown in some strange things before, but this takes the cake. Alice's hair is whipping in the wind. Oh, I do hope we're not headed for a fall. I've had quite enough of falling for one lifetime. And so as they soar through the kaleidoscopic sky, they catch glimpses of the world below. A chessboard, check. Try that again. As they soar through the kaleidoscopic sky, they catch glimpses of the world below. Chessboard, desert where cards, soldiers battle, clockwork monkeys. A forest of talking flowers with razor-sharp petals and pistons that shoot venom like pit vipers. And a sea of tea that storms and rages with crumpet-sized hailstones. Suddenly, a flock of jub-jub birds, terrifying creatures with the bodies of vultures and the heads of alarm clocks, appear on the horizon, screeching and diving towards the hat. Cheshire Line, his grin turning into a snarl. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it seems we have some uninvited guests. Dorothy reaches into her satchel. Don't suppose anyone brought a really big fly swatter? As the jub-jub birds close in, Alice's eyes light up with an idea. Dorothy, your multi-tool, does it have a mirror? Dorothy nods, pulling out the tool and flipping up a small mirror. Alice grabs it, angling it to catch the light of the twin suns. A reflected beam hits the lead jub-jub bird, causing it to squawk in confusion and veer off course, colliding with its fellows. Alice is grinning triumphantly. Sometimes a little reflection is all it takes to change one's course. But their victory is short-lived. As the last jub-jub bird falls away, a massive shadow looms over them. They look up to see a hot air balloon that dwarfs their own, shaped like a giant scarecrow's head. And at the helm, her eyes blazing with green fire, stands the Scarecrow Queen. Did you really think you could escape me in my own realm? This game of cat and mouse ends now. As the Queen's balloon bears down on them, our heroes find themselves trapped between the proverbial rock and a hard place, or in this case, between a vengeful monarch and a very long fall. Dorothy's gripping the brim of the hat tightly. Any more bright ideas, folks? Because I've got a feeling we're going to need a doozy to get out of this one. The Tin Hatter's eyes spin like slot machines, his gears grinding furiously as he processes the situation. Just as the Scarecrow Queen's balloon is about to collide with theirs, he shouts, "When push comes to shove, sometimes you need to make your own door." With that, he reaches into his hat and pulls out a doorknob. Not just any doorknob. This one glows with an outworldly light, humming with potential. Cheshire Line, his grin wider than ever. Oh, I do love it when a plan comes together, even if I have no idea what the plan is. As the Scarecrow Queen's laughter fills the air and her balloon casts its shadow over them, Alice reaches for the doorknob, understanding dawning in her eyes. Dorothy, quick! Turn the knob! Together, the girls grasp the doorknob and turn. For a moment, nothing happens. Then, with a sound like reality itself tearing at the seams, the door appears in midair. Without hesitation, our heroes dive through, the door slamming shut behind them just as the Scarecrow Queen's balloon crashes into the space they occupied moments before. Where have our intrepid adventurers landed? What new challenges await them on the other side of this impossible door? And will they find a way to save this merged world before the Scarecrow Queen's revenge tears it apart? Before I go on to part 2, let us play a little trailer, Izzy.
Try to
grass. Hey, welcome, native wild man. Hey, Blood. Glad you made it. Awesome, awesome. Everybody's here. Oh, now. 9. Robin. Oh, well. Just when you thought our little band of misfits was about to become Scarecrow chow, they pull a vanishing act that would make Houdini green with envy. But as any fool who's ever tried to outrun their problems knows, sometimes the frying pan and the fire look an awful lot alike. Our heroes tumble through the door, falling through a kaleidoscope of fractured memories and half-formed dreams. It's like someone took a blender to the collected works of L. Frank Baum and Lewis Carroll and hit puree, served it up with a side of LSD. They land with a thud, a place that makes the Emerald Wonderland look like a quaint suburb. Marlene? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Dubbed Dorothy, rubbing her backside. I'm starting to miss the simple days when all I had to worry about was a house falling on me. Alice is brushing off her dress. I dare say this place makes the Queen of Hearts garden look positively ordinary. Kitty, kitty. They find themselves in what can only be described as a library gone mad. Bookshelves twist into impossible shapes, some floating in midair, others burrowing into the ground like wooden worms. Books flutter about on paper wings, their pages rustling like feathers. And in the center of it all stands a massive grandfather clock, space constantly shifting between numbers, letters, and symbols. Cheshire Lion materializing atop a nearby shelf. Welcome, my dears, to the labyrinth, where all stories collide and time is just another tall tale. Tin Hatter's gears whirring excitedly. Oh, how delightful! A place where every second is a story and every minute a mystery. As they take in their surroundings, a book swoops down, nearly taking off Alice's head. I say, these books are even more ill-tempered than the ones in the Duchess's library. Dorothy swats away another dive-bombing tome. Yeah, well, I prefer my books to stay on the shelf where they belong. Any idea how we get out of this nut house? Before anyone can answer, the grandfather clock begins to chime. But instead of a normal bong, each strike releases a burst of stories into thin air. Characters and scenes from different tales swirling around our heroes like a literary tornado. Suddenly, familiar cackling fills the air. The Scarecrow Queen's face appears in the clock's face, her eyes blazing with fury. You can run, but you can't hide. This realm bends to my will, and soon you'll be nothing more than forgotten characters in a dusty old book. As she speaks, the books around them begin to glow ominously, their pages flipping faster and faster. Tin Hatter, his hat spinning wildly. Quick! We must find the right story before we're written out of existence. Dorothy dodges a particularly aggressive encyclopedia. And how exactly do we do that? Alice says, her eyes lighten up with an idea. We write our own ending. Dorothy, your multi-tool, does it have a pen? Dorothy nods, pulling out a pen from her trusty multi-tool. Alice grabs it in the blank book that's fluttering nearby. If this place is where all stories meet, then perhaps we can craft our own tale, one that leads us to victory. As Alice begins to write furiously, the world around them starts to shift and change. The word she pens comes to life, creating a path through the chaotic library. Cheshire line, his grin widening. Ah, the pen truly is mightier than the sword, especially when the ink is mixed with a little magic and a lot of moxie. Y'all, my voice is really rusty when I was doing some of these recordings, and sometimes you try to do the different voices, and hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing, Nathan? NDT show. Wheatsard out there. Let's see, 23KC. I saw you coming in. Welcome to the show, cute little portion cups. Nice to see you. Thank you for the gifted membership, Izzy. And Rumsky. Let's keep that going. They follow the glowing trail of words, ducking under floating shelves and leaping over rivers of spilled ink. The Scarecrow Queen's face appears on the covers of books, snapping at them as they pass. You think you can outwit me? I am the author of your doom. Dorothy rolling her eyes. Lady, you need some new material. That villain shtick is getting old. As they race through the labyrinth, Alice continues to write, her words shaping their reality. She describes a door or a way out, and suddenly it appears before them, shimmering with possibility. C4, C4, C4. Tin Hatter clapping his metal hands. Oh, bravo! A machine of our very own. Just as they reach for the doorknob, the Scarecrow Queen materializes in front of them, her straw body writhing with barely contained rage. This ends now. You've meddled in my story for the last time. She raises her arms and the books around them rise into the air, forming a whirlwind of paper and binding. Quick, write something. Alice scribbles frantically in the book, but the pen sputters and dies. Oh no, we're running out of ink. The Scarecrow Queen laughs triumphantly, the storm of books closing in around our heroes. But then Dorothy's eyes narrow with determination. Alice, who needs ink when you got good old-fashioned gumption? How you doing? She grabs the book from Alice and using the blank pen like a wand, she begins to act out a story. As she moves, golden lines of energy trail from the pen, creating images in the air. Dorothy, her voice strong and clear. Once upon a time, there were two girls who were more than just characters in someone else's story. They were the authors of their own destiny. As Dorothy spins their tale, the golden energy grows stronger, pushing back against the Scarecrow Queen's literary assault. Alice catches on, adding her own movements and words to the story. With courage, cleverness, and the power of imagination, they faced the wicked queen who sought to erase them from existence. The Cheshire Lion and Tin Hatter join in, their movements adding to the tapestry of light that now surrounds them. The Scarecrow Queen shrieks in fury as her power over the realm begins to wane. No, this is my story. Mine. But her protests fall on deaf ears as the combined narrative power of our heroes overwhelms her. The golden light engulfs everything, growing brighter until flash, light fades. Our heroes find themselves back in the heart of the Emerald Wonder. It's changed. The chaotic blend of Oz and Wonderland settled into a harmonious new world. And the Scarecrow Queen, she stands before them. Her crown of thorns has transformed into a circlet of golden wings, and her eyes no longer blaze with hatred. I remember now. I was so lost in my desire for revenge. I forgot the joy of simply being part of the story. Dorothy and Alice exchange a smile, realizing that in writing their own ending, they've given everyone in this merged world a chance at a new beginning. Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. Looks like we did it, Wonder Girl. Indeed we did, Kansas. Though I must say, I'm rather looking forward to the sequel. As our heroes survey the new world they've helped create, Cheshire Lion's grin floats by, followed slowly by the rest of them. Every ending is just a new beginning in disguise. The question is, are you ready for your next chapter? Dorothy and Alice look at each other, then at the wondrous world around them, filled with endless possibilities. In unison, they say, "Bring it on." And so, dear listeners, we leave our intrepid heroines on the brink of a new adventure. Because in a world where Oz meets Wonderland, where magic and madness dance hand in hand, the story never truly ends. It just takes an unexpected turn down the yellow brick road less traveled. Oh, shit. Hey, Vegas. How you doing? I was greeting Melissa. Sunshine. Crossover. How you doing? Good to see you. Let's fast forward to the next scene here. There, curve. Work with me. Work with me. What? Fruit basket. Power comes great. Well, you know the rest. Start small. Start small. Trimmer here, flicker there. Kind of thing you'd miss if you weren't paying attention. In Vegas. But our girls, they've developed a sixth sense for what shit's about to hit the fan. Dorothy's frowning as she feels the ground quiver. I got a feeling we're not out of the woods yet, Alice. I dare say you're right. It seems our happy ending might be more of a to be continued. Suddenly, the world around them starts to glitch. Yeah, you heard me right. Glitch. Like some cosmic DVD player skipping. Trees flicker in and out of existence. Yellow brick road starts doing the wave, and the sky circles through colors faster than a mood ring on a manic depressive. Hey, Echo. Dave, you out there, buddy? Yeah, yo, pop, pop. Tin Hatter's gears grinding in alarm. Oh dear, oh dear. It seems our narrative rewrite has caused some unforeseen complications in the space-time continuum. Cheshire Line, his grin fading in and out like a faulty neon sign. If you play with the fabric of reality, sometimes you end up with a few loose threads. Or anyone can say wardrobe malfunction. A massive tear opens up in the sky. And through that tear, our heroes catch glimpses of other worlds, other stories. Cinderella's pumpkin coach races past, chased by a pack of velociraptors. Captain Ahab harpoons the Cheshire Cat's grin. The big bad wolf puffs and puffs at a house made of vibranium. Scarecrow Queen, her wheat crown wilting. What have we done? The barriers between stories are breaking down. Dorothy ducks as Mary Poppins flies by, locked in an aerial dogfight with a TIE fighter. I'm going out on a limb here, but I don't think this is supposed to happen. Alice watches in horror as the card soldiers march past, led by a lightsaber-wielding Red Queen. We've created a literary singularity. All the stories are converging. As chaos reigns around them, our heroes huddle together, trying to come up with a plan. It's kind of hard to think straight when you've got Sherlock Holmes riding by on Falcor the Love Dragon, pursuing Moriarty, who's stolen Dorothy's ruby slippers. Tin Hatter, his hat producing a series of increasingly bizarre objects. Perhaps if we reverse the polarity of the narrative flux, or maybe a nice cup of tea will sort everything out. Cheshire Line materializing and dematerializing rapidly when all the stories become one. Does that make it the ultimate tale or the end of storytelling altogether? Vegas fades, and just as it seems like all hope is lost, looks like our band of misfits is about to be written out of existence. Vegas tingle, 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 tingle. Ska, 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 ska. Bella's whisper, getting the membership. Ska, ska, ska. Tingle, 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 tingle. Alice's face light up with that special gleam. Ska, 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 ska. You know the one. It's the look that says, I've got a brilliant idea, or we're all about to die spectacularly. Hey, Southern Belle. Tinkle, tinkle, tinkle. Dorothy, you still have that book? The one who we wrote our story in. Welcome, Frankie. Welcome. Dorothy rummages in her satchel and pulls out the battered tome. Yeah, but what good is it going to do us now? Unless you're planning to swap Moby Dick with it. Alice grabs the book, her eyes scanning the pages frantically. Don't you see? This book is the nexus of our story. We can't use it to separate the narratives, to redraw the boundaries between tales. Dorothy catches on, a grin spreading across her face. We can put everyone back where they belong. Alice, you're a genius. But before they can put their plan into action, a new threat emerges, rising from the chaos, forming like a storm cloud of pure malevolence. There's a figure that makes the Scarecrow Queen look like a friendly neighborhood librarian. It's the narrative nullifier, a being born from the collision of every literary villain ever conceived. It's got Sauron's eye, Captain Hook's. Frankie, we got a Jabberwocky I think we're working on, or I'm not sure. Izzy could probably tell you more about that. Thank you, Vegas, for the gifted memberships. I really appreciate that. Saw a bunch of new faces coming in. Y'all don't forget to hit the like. And we're working through the script right now from episode 1 through 3, and possibly 4, maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure, but I'm working on writing episode 5. So y'all stay tuned for that in a few days. And remember, it's going to be a 40 episode series. 10 episodes per season with books, screenplay rights, plays, etc. Hey, Lucy. Kristen. Welcome in, Frankie Payne. Don't let me miss anybody. This will be an epic stream tonight. I'm glad to see a bunch of people decided to come on out. Let's welcome Jim's Cook Fire. Hey, Ja. Y'all give Izzy a big pat on the back. Almost need her up here helping me now, but it seems like I got everything under control. So, oh, goodness gracious, what did I just do? Swell hook. Voldemort's nose or lack thereof, and a laugh that would make the Wicked Witch of the West run for cover. Oh, heck yeah, Vegas. Narrative nullifier's voice, a cacophony of every evil cackle in literary history. Foolish children, you thought you could control the power of stories. I am every dark ending, every twist of fate, every unhappily ever after, and now I will unmake you all. That's the null. And don't forget, there's a link in the description for interactive dashboard with a quiz, and there's also a link for a literary breakdown, explaining a little bit about how this production works. Yeah, we've been working hard, just like you, Vegas. About to hit 2K watch hours, 1K away. Okay, who's that popping in? Okay. Yeah, you can play around with the imagery while I talk or whatever you want to do. Hey, everybody say hey to Izzy. She's backstage running the art. Hey, Izzy. Hey, Miss Southern Belle. I have a coloring book with Chester the cat in it. That's cool. Well, that'd be kind of cool if neat if somebody wanted to put a coloring book together for us and even participate in. Let me get a sip of water. Because part of what we're doing with this, I'm not just playing the story for y'all. We're kind of analyzing it and breaking it down. But with the leather bound book with the high quality photos and all that, I also want to have they call it journals. People that make journals put some pockets and things with little things in there. I'm not really sure how to explain that, but yeah, all's fine, Janica. Good. nullifier looms over them, growing large with each story it absorbs. Our heroes exchange love. This is the kind of look that says, well, we're in deep shit now. Damned if we're going down without a fight. Dorothy rolls her sleeves up. All right, Wonder Girl, you ready to write us one hell of a finale? My dear Dorothy, I thought you'd never ask. And so, with the fate of all stories hanging in the balance, our heroines prepare to face their greatest challenge yet. Will they manage to separate the tangled threads of narrative and save the multiverse of fiction? Or will the narrative nullifier reduce all of literature to a blank page? Yeah, Frankie, I've done a lot of like Poe and different types of horror. So I had to look at the script to make sure it's what he said. Thought I was hearing things. Am I behind the chat? Let me see something. I know I've seen that comment. There it is. Yeah, we take submissions and suggestions, things like that. Write something for us, Frankie. Yeah, you could write something, submit it, and we'll produce it. My main focus is the Emerald Wonderland. I believe it could be one of the best books written for this century, bringing all these classic fairy tales together and morphing them into different characters from different family line. Hey, Lawless, welcome. It's so exciting. So much going on. You know, so little time. We're always buried in mind. This is one story you'll definitely don't want to miss the end of. Ting, 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 ting. Yeah, shining, yeah. Hey, I have a coloring book with Cheshire Cat in it. Oh, cool. We're hanging five scenes, I think. Season. Confused. Wizards. Welcome. Steamburg. So y'all give Izzy a big hand for helping behind the scenes. Or a hole in my polo, almost. Thank you, Wild Man. All right, folks, strap in. Thought the story was bonkers before. You ain't seen nothing yet. We're talking full tilt, no holds barred, literary Armageddon here. And our plucky heroines, they're staring down the barrel of a gun loaded with every bad ending ever written. Robin Ann. The narrative nullifier looms over them. A Frankenstein's monster of villainous tropes, growing larger with each passing second as it absorbs more stories in its twisted form. Your pitiful attempts at authorship end here. I will erase you from existence and rewrite all of reality in my image. Dorothy's glaring defiantly. Yeah, well, I've clicked my heels 3 times and made a wish, buddy. And my wish is for you to take a long walk off a short yellow brick road. Yeah, y'all, that's the beautiful artwork from Janica. Also have a, I think show them the Edgar Raven up there. How you call it? Switch that. I think I still got that up there. Let me see. Yeah. That's also a painting that Janica did. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Oh shit, I better be careful not to hit the wrong button. Alice is flipping through pages of the story. Dorothy, quick. We need to write our way out of this. But as Alice raises her pen, the nullifier lets out a roar that shakes the very foundations of their reality. Ink splatters everywhere. Words become jumbled, and for a moment, it seems like all is lost. On full screen, shit. Cheshire Line. Hey, Ricky. When the ink runs dry, perhaps it's time to paint with a different brush. Tin Hatter's gears grinding furiously. Different brush indeed. But what color paints the story of survival when the palette of prose has run dry? Yeah, if you're interested in creating some art for the show, you can always submit it to me at jscullybooks@gmail.com. Thank you so much. Wheat's art, wheat's art, wheat's art. And that's when it hits them like a ton of bricks. Yellow bricks, to be precise. Hey, Mark. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That's it. We've been trying to write our way out. What if we need to do more than just write? Of course, in Wonderland, it was never just about the story, but about living it. With a shared nod of understanding, our heroines leap into action. Not with pens or books, no, sir. They start to dance. Yeah, you heard me right, dance. Dorothy kicks off her shoes and starts tapping away like she's auditioning for a Broadway show. Alice, not to be outdone, begins a graceful ballet that would make the Red Queen green with envy. Tin Hatter joins in with a mechanical moonwalk that would make Michael Jackson jealous. On the Cheshire Line performs a gravity-defying aerial routine, his grin the only part of him fully visible. Narrative nullifier is confused. What is this foolishness? If you can hear my voice, you should be able to hear the music because it's part of the recording from the last show. Sean. I'll see what he said. Yeah. But it's not foolishness, it's magic. Pure, unadulterated story magic. It's probably better to have it a little lower than louder. It's hard, you know, to get it just right. I mean, can't do anything about it. It's a pre-record. So. shapes. Cinderella's slipper becomes a disco ball. The big bad wolf starts howling. Yeah. Thank you so much, Vegas, for gifting those memberships. I know we still have it. Hold on to your ears. Oh, Lord, I know that'll blow your ear off. Not a beat. Captain Hook's ship transforms into a floating dance floor. I got too many bells and whistles. Scarecrow Queen gets in on the action. Her straw limbs swaying to the rhythm. Dorothy's spinning. Come on, Alice. Let's show this overgrown anthology what real storytelling looks like. Indeed, for every story is but a dance of words, and every dance a story untold. As they move, the book in Alice's hand begins to glow. Words flow from its pages, swirling around like a literary tornado. These aren't just any words. They're the essence of every story ever written, ever told, ever spun. And as our heroes dance, they weave these words into a new narrative. Story of hope, of courage, of friendship that transcends the boundaries of any single tale. The narrative nullifier howls in rage, but with each step, each twirl, each leap, it begins to shrink. The villainous aspects that made up its form begin to separate, turning to their own stories. Tin Hatter, his hat sprouting fireworks. By Jove, I think they've got it. That's right. They're rewriting the rules of engagement. Yeah, they get their cut. Cheshire line is grin wider than ever. When the pen fails, let your feet do the talking. Thank you, in this case, the dancing. As the dance reaches its crescendo, Dorothy and Alice join hands, spinning faster and faster. The world around them becomes a blur of color and light, stories separating. Yeah, they want to pay you a lot of money, don't they? Get their $7 right? Imagine millions of creators times $7 or more than that, forming, finding their proper place in the grand tapestry of literature. I know, right? Silence. Universe holding its breath, and then boom! Explosion of pure narrative energy. Narrative nullifier lets out one final desperate shriek before it dissolves into a shower of alphabet soup. Well, they don't charge us to use YouTube, but they do take their cut. That's how it works. Every creator knows they have to roll the dice like that. So that's the thing about that. Misty, it's great to see you out there. But you know, the advertisers pay the big bucks and $1 million or whatever to run ads, and they serve them out to different channels, and we get our roughly 70%, and they take 30.
As the light fades and the dust settles, our heroes find themselves back in.
Well, I'll say this. You know, as much of a cut as they're taking, you think as a professional YouTube channel, you'd have a creator hotline you could call and even a mental health line to call. I mean, yeah, it's not like they can afford to beef up the staff at headquarters or anything. Anyway, I don't need to get off on too much of a tangent about that. We all got to deal with it.
In the Emerald Wonderland.
Is that the $20 completion? Get 2/3. Let's see. That's they get 6 of that, huh? I don't even want to do the math. Don't do the math, right?
But it's changed. It's balanced.
Oh my God, right.
The best parts of Oz and Wonderland coexist in perfect harmony. Dorothy's breathing heavily. Did we do it? I do believe we did. Though I must say,
Y'all let Izzy know when you
save
want
the
to see a
world through an
different
interpretive
background.
dance. Scarecrow Queen approaches them, her crown now a perfect blend of emeralds and roses. You've done more than save the world. You've shown us all the true power of storytelling. It's not about control or dominance. It's about creation, imagination, and the courage to dance to your own rhythm. Cheshire Lion. Every ending is but a new beginning, and this, my friends, is one for the books. And so, dear listeners, we leave our intrepid heroines at the dawn of a new adventure. Because in a world where Oz meets Wonderland, where magic and madness dance hand in hand, the story never truly ends. It just waits for someone brave enough, crazy enough, to turn the page and see what happens next. After all, isn't that what all great stories are about? Part 4. It's been a hot minute since Dorothy and Alice rewrote reality. Blaster. In their newfangled world of Emerald, Wonderland has been ticking along like a well-oiled clock. But as any two-bit fortune teller will tell you, peace in a magical realm lasts about as long as a snowball in hell. Our story kicks off on a day that starts like any other in the Emerald Wonderland. Dorothy's polishing her ruby sneakers. Yeah, she upgraded. And Alice is having a spot of tea with a philosophizing mushroom. Faster you can say we're not in Kansas anymore, sky turns darker than the Wicked Witch's wardrobe. That's when they show up, the flying cards. Picture this. A swarm of playing cards, each one the size of a door, with wings like razors and attitudes sharper than a paper cut. They slice through the air, led by their fearsome leader, the Jack of Spades. By order of the Queen of Thorns, this realm is now under new management. Dorothy rolled her eyes. Right. Just what we need. More royalty with a chip on their shoulder. I say, these cards seem to have rather more bite than the ones I'm accustomed to. For our heroines can so much as blink, flying cards are wreaking havoc. They're cutting down mushroom houses, dealing out destruction faster than a Vegas blackjack dealer on speed. Just when you think things can't get any worse, swoops our new big bad, the Queen of Thorns herself. Imagine the inseminated love child of the Queen of Hearts and the Wicked Witch of the West, with a dash of poison ivy thrown in for good measure. She's got green skin that's covered in thorny vines, a crown made of barbed wire, and a cackle that would make a hyena cringe. Panic cat, panic cat, panic cat. She's hovering on a broomstick shaped like a thorny rose stem. Well, well, well. If it isn't the little girls who thought they could play author. Did you really think you could rewrite my sister out of the story without consequences? Alice whispering to Dorothy, Sister, I don't suppose she means Scarecrow Queen? Looks like family reunion just got a little bit more complicated. As the Queen of Thorns unleashes her thorny tendrils, our heroes find themselves backed into a corner. Just when all seems lost, help arrives from the most unexpected of places. With a honk and a whistle, a bizarre contraption comes barreling down the yellow brick road. It's the mechanic hare, a steampunk version of the White Rabbit. More cogs and gears and fur and fluff. He's riding what can only be described as a tea-powered locomotive on rabbit feet. Mechanic hare's pocket watch doubling as a steam gauge. All aboard! No time to waste! We're late for a very important escape. As Dorothy and Alice leap onto the hopping train, they're joined by another new ally, the Lion Hatter. Imagine the cowardly lion in the Mad Hatter's get up, spouting riddles and roaring with laughter. Why is a raven like a writing desk? Better yet, why is a thorn queen like a pain in the mane? Oh, how I love a good riddle in the face of certain doom. And so, with the Queen of Thorns and her flying cards in hot pursuit, our expanded band of misfits sets off on a new adventure. They're racing against time. Across a landscape where the laws of physics were more like vague suggestions. Well, Wonder Girl, looks like we've got ourselves another doozy of a story to write. That's right, Dorothy. Though I do hope this one involves a bit less dancing and a bit more, I don't know, tea parties? Lion after he's roaring with laughter. Tea parties in the face of certain doom? What a magnificent idea. I'll put the kettle on. And off they go into a horizon that's equal parts emerald, rainbow, and thorny chaos. Because in the Emerald Wonderland, the story never really ends. It just takes a sharp turn left into the land of what the heck happens next. End episode 1. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Right, let's get the other episode up there. Escape. Give me 1 second, guys. Episode 2.
Part 1, episode 2. All right. See how everybody's doing out there. So far, so good. Ooh, hey, crossover. Welcome.
Right.
Page good. Bimbo.
Starting here the next episode. Some different overlay, I think, that Izzy had made. Let's see where we're at here.
Yeah. Yeah, we got about 5 days. Jump back. This is
oh, hell no. Oh, that's not what I'll fucking want.
all right, Sean. Check back in a little bit, buddy. Alice, her hair frizzing in the damp air. I dare say this is more strenuous than falling down a rabbit hole, but arguably less disorienting.
Did it get too loud, guys? Seems a little bit louder.
The line hatter's bounding up the path with inexplicable energy. Up and away. The higher we climb, the madder the tea party. I always say. Suddenly the mists part like a steamy curtain, revealing a sight that makes our hero's jaws drop faster than an anvil in a cartoon.
Yeah, y'all, Izzy really outdid herself with this overlay and the next one. I think that's so much I can't even think. But welcome in, DJ. Y'all hit the like. Panda cat. Kimbers, yeah, it's louder. I'll turn it down just a little. Not a big concern. We're just trying to make sure that our prototype for the show is tight, and everybody in the community agrees with what we're doing. Let us know.
Perched on the mountainside, defying gravity and common sense, is Steamburg. A city that looks like what happened if Victorian London had a love.
Yeah, Panda Cat. I got quite a few requests for H.P. Lovecraft. I did Poe, and we'll work into that for sure.
Child with a clock factory. The mechanic hair, his gears whirring in excitement. Great gears and gaskets. It's the motherland. Steamburg is a marvel of brass, gears, and improbable engineering. Clockwork birds zoom through the air. Steam-powered elevators climb the cliff faces, and every building looks like it might sprout legs and walk away at any moment. A little loud. Big jump. But here's the kicker. As our gang approaches the city gates, they notice something odd. The wizard inhabitants, decked out in goggles, top hats, and more gizmos than a Radio Shack clearance sale, are staring at them like they've just seen a UFO land in Times Square. It's the Cheshire Wolf, its grin fading slightly. It seems, my friends, that we've stumbled upon a place where outsiders are about as common as a dodo bird in a chicken coop. Our heroes huddle together, eyeing the slack-jawed wizards warily. Dorothy whispers, "I'm getting the real wrong side of the tracks by you. Maybe we should turn back." "Nonsense, Dorothy. We've come too far to turn back now. Besides, we need a wizard's help to stop the Queen of Thorns, do we not?" Siren Godmother, her voice causing nearby steam valves to whistle in harmony. "Indeed, child. But tread carefully. The wizards of Steamburg are as volatile as they are brilliant." As our gang debates their next move, a particularly eccentric-looking wizard approaches. He's got a beard that seems to be partially made of copper wire and a hat that's simultaneously a teapot, a telescope, and possibly a small rocket. Great gears and gaskets, visitors, outsiders, non-Steamburgians. How positively, absolutely, unequivocally fascinating. Tell me, do you run on steam or clockwork? Are you powered by tea or perhaps something more exotic? Dorothy's blinking in confusion. "Ugh, we're kind of powered by good old-fashioned food and sleep, mister." The wizard's eyes widen to the size of saucers, which incidentally are attached to the sides of his hat like tiny satellite dishes. Eccentric wizard, extraordinary, unprecedented, inconceivable. You simply must come in. The Council of Cogs will want to meet you immediately. As our heroes are ushered into Steamburg, surrounded by wide-eyed wizards poking and prodding at them with various steam-powered devices, one thing becomes crystal clear. They've just stepped into a whole new level of weird. Lion Hatter grinning from ear to ear. "Well, folks, looks like we're not in Kansas, Wonderland, Oz, or anywhere remotely familiar anymore. Isn't it wonderful?" And so our intrepid adventurers find themselves in the heart of Steamburg, about to face the mysterious Council of Cogs. Will they find the help they need to stop the Queen of Thorns? Or will they end up as exhibits in the Steamburg Museum of Curious Outsiders? Stick around, dear listeners, because in the city where a steam power meets magic, and wizards have never seen a non-gear powered being, anything is possible. And I do mean anything, too. Thank you, everybody, for being here tonight. The juice. Say, this makes the Red Queen's castle look positively mundane. Dorothy eyeing a lamppost that's also a coffee maker. "Yeah, and it makes the Emerald City look like a quaint country village." Their eccentric guide, who's introduced himself as Cogsworth Vaporelli III, but you can call him Cog, leads them to the center of the city. There, towering above everything else, stands a massive structure that looks like what you'd get if you asked a steampunk enthusiast to redesign Big Ben. Super wow. Cogs is gesturing grandly. "Behold, the grand clock tower of infinite wisdom, home to the esteemed Council of Cogs." As they approach, the giant doors of the clock tower swing open with a hiss of steam. revealing an interior that's part throne room, part machine shop, and part mad scientist laboratory. Seated around a large gear-shaped table are the members of the Council of Cogs. Each one looks more outlandish than the last. There's a woman with a brass diving helmet for a head, a man whose lower half is a steam engine, and what appears to be a sentient cloud of vapor wearing a monocle. Head counselor speaking through a gramophone-like device. Welcome, outsiders, to Steamburg. We've been expecting you. Lion Hatter whispering, expecting us. We didn't even know we were coming here ourselves. Cheshire Wolf, its grin going lopsided. In a place where time is measured in gear rotations, my friend, the future might just be another type of past. The head counselor continued, steam puffing from his ears with each word. You seek aid against the Queen of Thorns, a most troublesome weed indeed. Her thorny influence threatens to jam the gears of all stories. Dorothy stepping forward. That's right. We were told we needed a wizard's help. Are you saying you knew we were coming to ask? The counselor with the diving helmet head interjects, her voice echoing metallically. My dear in Steamburg, we've calculated every possible future. Your arrival was merely a matter of probability and gear alignment. Suddenly, a series of whistles and bells erupt from various contraptions around the room. The council members start frantically checking gauges and dials. Kitty, 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 kitty. The vapor cloud counselor has a monocle fogging up. Scrapes, gears, and gaskets. The Thorn Queen's influence is growing stronger. The very steam that powers our city is being corrupted. As if on cue, machines around them start to sputter and groan. Gears begin to rust at an alarming rate, and thorny vines start creeping in through the cracks in the floors and walls. Tingle, 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 tingle. It's worse than we calculated. Outsiders, you must help us. Only by combining your unique organic abilities with our steam-powered magic can we hope to stop this thorny incursion. Just like that, our heroes find themselves thrust in the middle of a steampunk crisis. Gears are jamming, steam is going awry, and the entire city of Steamburg is at risk of grinding to a halt. Well, I suppose this is a bit like fixing a broken watch. Except the watch is an entire city, and it's being attacked by evil plants. Dorothy cracks her knuckles. Just another Tuesday for us, right? All right, gearheads. Tell us what you need us to do. As our gang prepares to dive into action, the Cheshire Wolf grins. Remember, in a world of gears and steam, sometimes the most powerful tools is a bit of good old-fashioned chaos. And so, with thorny vines encroaching and steam running wild, our heroes prepare to save Steamburg. Will they manage to combine their fairy tale magic with steampunk technology? Or will the Queen of Thorns turn this clockwork paradise into a twisted garden of rusty gears? Hang on to your top hats and goggles, folks. This steam-powered showdown is just getting started. Part 3. They arrive at a vast workshop that looks like Leonardo da Vinci's wildest dreams come to life. Welcome to the Gear and Steam Emporium, where impossible becomes probable and probable becomes steam power. Dorothy whistles, taking in the chaos of invention around her. Wow! And I thought the Tin Man was handy with tools. Alice nods, her eyes wide. Indeed, this puts the White Rabbit's workshop to shame. A team of wizard engineers approaches, led by a woman with kaleidoscope goggles and hair that seems to be made of copper wire. Greetings, organic ones. I'm Dr. Brescia Cogsworth, Chief Innovator. We've got just the gear to help you take down that thorny nuisance. She turns to Dorothy first, producing a pair of brass knuckles that seems to be vibrating slightly. For you, my tornado-riding friend, Cyclone Knuckles. They generate localized whirlwinds. Give them a try. Dorothy slips them on and gives an experimental punch. A miniature tornado erupts from her fist, sending nearby papers swirling. Oh, wow! Now that's what I call a knockout punch. Next, Dr. Cogsworth presents Alice with an ornate pocket watch. And for our wonderful wanderer, the temporal ticker. It can slow time for a few precious moments, perfect for when you need to be quick like a rabbit. Alice opens the watch, and suddenly everything around her moves in slow motion. She closes it, and normal speed resumes. Curiouser and curiouser. This will certainly come in handy. The Lion Hatter bounds over excitedly. What about me? Do I get a steam-powered hat? Or perhaps a gear-driven main cone? Dr. Cogsworth chuckles. For you, my main man, we have these. She presents a pair of spring-loaded boots. They'll give your pounce some extra bounce. The Cheshire Wolf materializes next to them, its grin widening. And for those of us who prefer to remain intangible? Another wizard steps forward, holding what looks like a collar made of shimmering vapor. The Mist Manipulator. It'll allow you to control your materializations with even greater precision. And as our heroes are fitted with their new gear, the workshop buzzes with activity. Steam hisses, gears whir, and the air is filled with the smell of oil and possibility. Dorothy flexes her hands, getting used to the weight of the cyclone knuckles. So what's the plan? We can't just walk up to the Queen of Thorns and punch her lights out, can we? The head counselor shakes his head, steam puffing from his ears. I'm afraid it's not that simple. The Queen's lair is hidden deep in the Brier Barons. You'll need to navigate the treacherous terrain to reach her. Alice nods thoughtfully, pocketing her new watch. Journey through perilous lands. Well, I suppose that's par for the course for us at this point. Cheshire Wolf's grin turns mischievous. Remember, not all thorns can be seen. Some hide in shadows, others in sweet words. Lion Hatter bounces in his new boots, nearly hitting the ceiling. Oh, I love riddles. Is that answer T? It's always T in my experience. As the final adjustments are made to their gear, the wizards of Steamburg begin to gather. The line They line the corridors as our heroes prepare to depart, creating an honor guard of goggled faces and steam-powered appendages. Dr. Cogsworth approaches Dorothy and Alice one last time. Remember, your greatest strength isn't these devices, but in your hearts and minds. These are just tools to amplify what's already within you. Dorothy nods, a determined look in her eyes. Don't worry, we faced worse odds before. We'll stop the Queen of Thorns and save all our stories. Alice straightens her dress, now adorned with various steampunk accessories. Indeed, after all, every ending is just a new beginning. Isn't that right, Mr. Wolf? Precisely, my dear. And this one tale that's far from over. As our heroes step out of the gear and steam emporium, the assembled wizards begin to chant. Their voices rise in unison, a rhythmic cadence that echoes through the brass and copper corridors of Steamburg. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. It's a send-off and a battle cry, reminder of the path that brought them here and the journey that lies ahead. The voices of Steamburg fade as Dorothy, Alice, and their companions step onto the winding path that will lead them to the Brier Barons. The yellow bricks beneath their feet seem to glow with an inner light, guiding them forward into the unknown. Dorothy takes a deep breath, adjusting her cyclone knuckles. Well, looks like we're off to see the Queen. Let's hope she's in a welcoming mood. Alice nods, her hand on the temporal ticker. If not, I suppose we'll just have to teach her some manners, shall we? And with that, our heroes set off, the chant of the wizards still echoing in their ears, spurring them onward to their confrontation with the Queen of Thorns. Part 4. All right, all right. Hey, Christine. Jenny. Go, Gorman. I want some cyclone knuckles. Ska. Rumska. Working. Working hard. Easy. Blaster. Tingle. Panic cat. Jenny Ska. Jenny tingles. Pop, tingle. Laissez. Tongue clicking. Say ska. Ding. Wow. Jenny. I have a story. As our intrepid heroes venture deeper into the Brier Barons, the landscape becomes increasingly hostile. Thorny vines snake across the ground, and the air is thick with a sickly sweet scent that makes their heads spin. Your boy Jojo, welcome. Dorothy wrinkling her nose. It smells like Aunt Em's perfume mixed with compost. Alice is checking her temporal ticker. Stay alert, everyone. I have a feeling we're not alone here. No sooner have the words left her mouth than a group of figures emerges from the twisted undergrowth. They're familiar fairy tale characters, but something's off. Their eyes glow an unnatural green, and thorny vines seem to puppeteer their movements. The lion hatter's bouncing nervously in his spring-loaded boots. Oh my, it seems the queen has some rather prickly friends. The group finds themselves facing a thorny version of Cinderella. Her glass slippers now thorny creepers, and a zombified Snow White with poisoned apple grenades, and a Rapunzel whose hair has become a mass of thorny vines. Cheshire Wolf's grin fading slightly. It appears the Queen of Thorns has been busy rewriting some classic tales. Thorny Cinderella in a voice like rustling leaves. You dare to challenge the Queen. Prepare to be pruned. She launches a barrage of thorny pumpkin bombs at our heroes. Alice quickly opens her temporal ticker, slowing time just enough for Dorothy to step forward. It's time to put these cyclone knuckles to the test. She punches the air, creating a whirlwind that sends the pumpkin bombs flying back at their attackers. The explosions clear a path through the briars. Alice says, "Excellent work, Dorothy. Now let's deal with the Snow White." What happened? Last thing I remember, I was taking a bite of an apple. Wait, I got ahead of myself. Sorry about that, guys. As the corrupted Snow White readies her poison apple grenades, Alice uses the temporal ticker again. In the slowed time, she navigates through the falling apples, reaching Snow White and using a steampunk smelling salt dispenser, courtesy of the Steamburg wizards, to break the Queen's control. Snow White shaking her head in confusion. What happened? Last thing I remember, I was taking a bite of an apple. Linehatter said, "My dear, your split ends are simply dreadful. Allow me to give you a trim." He produces a pair of steam-powered shears from his hat, cutting through Rapunzel's thorny locks and freeing her from the Queen's control. As our heroes catch their breath, more thorny minions emerge from the barons. Cheshire Wolf materializing beside them. It seems the Queen's influence runs deeper than we thought. We must press on to her lair. Dorothy nods, readying her cyclone knuckles. Right. Everyone stick together. We'll break the Queen's control over this land, one fairy tale at a time if we have to. And so our brave adventurers forge ahead, their Steamburg gadgets providing invaluable as they face waves of thorny, twisted fairy tale foes. Alice's time manipulation allows them to outmaneuver their enemies, while Dorothy's whirlwinds clear paths through the thickest briar patches. As they progress, they leave behind a trail of confused, newly freed fairy tale characters, slowly undoing the Queen of Thorns' influence. Finally, after what seemed like hours battling through the Brier Barons, they spot a sinister castle in the distance, its towers wrapped in enormous thorny vines. Alice peering through a steampunk spyglass. I believe we found our thorny monarch's abode. Dorothy cracks her knuckles, causing a small whirlwind. What are we waiting for? It's time to dethrone the queen and get our happily ever afters back. As our heroes approach the foreboding castle, the true test of their courage, wit, and steam-powered gadgets awaits. The final confrontation with the Queen of Thorns is at hand, and the fate of all stories hangs in the balance. Part 5. It's so good. Hey, Sweetheart. Why? I don't know why. For part 6. Yeah, part 6. We got 2 more parts. Yeah, each episode is going to last about 2 hours, Janica, and I'll just let you know. Serpent. Dorothy stumbles. Look, this garden's got an attitude problem. Alice reaches in her pockets. Perhaps it's time to use Dr. Cogsworth's botanical pacifier. She pulls out what looks like a brass kaleidoscope. When she peers through it, it emits a soothing chime and a burst of golden light. The aggressive vines nearest to them calm, drooping harmlessly to the ground. Line Hatter's bouncing excitedly. Marvelous! It's like a lullaby for leaves. But their reprieve's short-lived. A massive shadow falls over them as a gargantuan thorny construct lumbers into view. A monstrous fusion of the Iron Giant and Audrey II from Little Shop of Horrors. Cheshire Wolf, its grin turning nervous. I believe this is what they call heavy gardening. The thorny colossus roars, swinging massive vine arms at our heroes. Dorothy leaps into the action, her cyclone knuckles creating whirlwinds to deflect the attacks. But it's not enough to stop the behemoth's advance. Dorothy, the pneumatic expander. Dorothy nods, pulling out what looks like a compact brass umbrella. With a flick of her wrist, it expands into a massive shield, easily deflecting the monster's blows. As Alice and Dorothy hold off a thorny giant, The Lion Hatter reaches into his hat, producing the steam whistle disruptor. Cover your ears, friends. This tune's about to get a bit mad. He blows into the whistle, releasing a cacophony of steam-powered sound waves. The vibrations shake the thorny colossus, causing it to stumble and fall apart. Cheshire Wolf materializing atop the fallen giant. Excellent work! But I fear we've attracted some aerial attention. Looking up, our heroes spot a flock of thorny, twisted storybook birds diving toward them. Everything from angry birds to Hedwig gone wrong. Alice says, "Time for some bird watching, I think." She pulls out a pair of temporal binoculars, slowing time around the diving birds and allowing her to dodge their attacks with ease. Meanwhile, Dorothy readies another gadget, the twister turbine. It's a small handheld fan that, when activated, creates a massive updraft, sending the thorny birds tumbling through the air. As they press on, the castle looms ever closer. But between them and their goal lies a moat of bubbling, thorny ooze. Lion Hatter appears at the moat. I don't suppose anyone packed a rather large boat. Cheshire Wolf grins, its body starting to elongate. Who needs a boat when you have a vaporous viaduct? The wolf's misty form stretches across the moat, creating a bridge of swirling vapor. Dorothy steps cautiously onto the misty bridge. Well, I'll be. Guess every cloud does have a silver lining. As our heroes cross the moat, they finally reach the castle gates. The massive doors, tangled mass of thorns and gears, final obstacle between them and the Queen. Alice pulls out one last gadget, the gear key configurator. It's a skeleton key that shifts and changes shape, its gears whirring as it adapts to any lock. Alice inserts the key. Let's hope the wizard's ingenuity holds out for just a bit longer. The key turns, gears grind, and slowly the thorny doors begin to open. Dorothy, she's readying her cyclone knuckles. This is it, gang. Whatever's waiting for us in there, we face it together. And as our heroes step into the Queen's lair, they know the final battle is at hand. Their courage, wit, and steam-powered gadgets have gotten them this far. Will it be enough to dethrone the Queen of Thorns and save their stories? The thorny doors slam shut behind them, and somewhere in the depths of the castle, a sinister laugh echoes. Part 6. Very nice, very nice. Hey, yeah, good stuff. Series, generation, you know, they had a bravest fairy tale hero think twice. The chamber is a nightmarish fusion of nature gone wrong and clockwork gone mad. Thorny vines intertwine with rusted gears, and at the center of it all, seated on a throne of twisted metal and poisonous flowers, is the Queen of Thorns herself. The Queen rises, her form shifting between woman and plant, her eyes glowing with malevolent green energy. Well, well, well. If it isn't the little author wannabes, want to rewrite the ending, have you? Dorothy steps forward, cyclone knuckles at the ready. Your reign of terror ends here. Your thorniness. We're putting a happy ending back in every story you've corrupted. You foolish girl. Don't you know? The most memorable stories are the ones with a little danger. She waves her hand, and thorny vines erupt from the floor. Alice quickly opens her temporal ticker, slowing time just enough for our heroes to dodge the attack. Perhaps the best stories are those where good triumphs over evil. The battle begins in earnest. The Queen launches wave after wave of thorny attacks, each more vicious than the last. Our heroes fight back with everything they've got. Dorothy's cyclone knuckles create whirlwinds that deflect the Queen's projectiles. Alice uses her temporal ticker to navigate through the Queen's defenses, landing precise strikes with her gear key configurator, disrupting the Queen's connection to her thorny minions. Linehider bounds around the room, his spring-loaded boots allowing him to reach high vantage points. He uses his steam whistle disruptor to shake the Queen's concentration, causing her attacks to go awry. Cheshire Wolf phases in and out of reality, using its mist manipulator to confuse and misdirect the Queen's thorny territories. The Queen is powerful, drawing strength from every corrupted story in the realm. She grows larger, her form becoming more plant than human. You cannot defeat me. I am every dark ending, every twisted tale. Dorothy grits her teeth, ready in her pneumatic expander. Maybe so, but we got something you don't, friends. At that moment, Alice activates her botanical pacifier, with soothing chimes causing the Queen's thorny extensions to droop momentarily. In that split second of weakness, our heroes launch a coordinated attack. Combined assault hits the Queen like a freight train, stripping away her thorny armor and revealing her true form. Sad, bitter character who lost her way in the story. As the Queen falls to her knees, the corruption begins to fade from the castle and the land beyond. Stories begin to write themselves. Characters freed from the thorny influence return to their tale. Dorothy approaches the fallen Queen, offering a hand. It's not too late, you know. Every story can have a new chapter. The Queen looks up, the malevolence fading from her eyes. Perhaps you're right. I had forgotten the joy of a truly happy ending. As the Queen takes Dorothy's hand, the last of the thorny corruption dissipates. The Emerald Labyrinth begins to heal. Perfect blend of Oz, Wonderland, and all the stories in between. It's the Emerald Wonderland. Alice smiles. She smiles, pocketing her temporal ticker. Well, I'd say that about as happy as an ending as one could hope for. The Linehatter bounces excitedly. Does this mean we can have a tea party now? An unthorny tea party? Cheshire Wolf's grin widens impossibly. My dear friends, in a world of endless stories, the tea party is just the beginning. As our heroes look out over the restored Emerald Wonderland, they know their adventure isn't truly over. For in the realm where Oz meets Wonderland, where steam power meets magic, And where every ending is just a new beginning, the story never really ends. It just waits for someone brave enough, crazy enough, or curious enough to turn the page and see what happens next. Episode 2, the end.
I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding. From the words I spit, so sharp, so freezing, so cold. Behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts peeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. Cause I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. Got fight, got pride, got reason. If you wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon.
Can hardly sleep at night.
That's the Lion Hatter. And anybody that's in the Hatter family, a hybrid of the Hatters, they have the ability to pull things out of their hat, like much more than rabbits. So, but at some point, somebody in the Mad Hatter family intermingled with the lions or whatever, you know. And Izzy, we were talking about that, weren't we? Was there any animals with hybrids with humans? And I was like, oh, I don't know, man. This is fairy tale.
Susanna,
Susan work. Read 3 in a minute. Should loop back around when
it's OG Sunshine
overlay.
where the entertainment doesn't stop. So buckle up. It's quite the ride. And we'll see you on the other side. Episode 3. As our band of diverse heroes stroll down the yellow brick road, basking in the glow of their recent victory, Dorothy suddenly stops in her tracks. Her hand flies to her pocket, her eyes widening in surprise. Oh, my stars and garters. I can't believe I forgot.
Alice turns, concern etching their face.
What is it, Dorothy? Did you leave one of your gadgets back at the Queen's castle?
Dorothy shakes her head, a mixture of guilt and amusement playing across her features.
No, well, you're not going to believe this. I was fumbling around in my pocket when I found this.
She reaches into her pocket and carefully pulls out what looks like a living pea. But as she opens her palm, the tiny form resolves into a miniature dog no bigger than a thimble.
It's Toto. He's been in my pocket this whole time.
Lionhatter bounds over, his eyes wide with wonder.
Great googly moogly. It's a pocket-sized pooch.
Cheshire Wolf materializes, its grin wider than ever. My, it seems that your little friend has quite the small adventure. Tiny Toto yips, the sound barely audible, like the squeak of a mouse. He wags his tail, seeming none the worse for wear despite his diminutive size. Alice leans in, examining the minuscule mutt with fascination.
How extraordinary. But how did this happen? More importantly, how do we restore him to his proper size?
Dorothy shrugs, gently petting Toto with her pinky finger.
I have no idea. Last thing I remember, he was normal size back in Kansas.
Alice's eyes light up with sudden inspiration.
Of course, Dorothy. Do you remember the drink me potion from my adventures in Wonderland?
Dorothy nods slowly.
The one that make you shrink and grow?
Alice claps her hands excitedly.
Precisely. I believe we need to find some of that potion to restore Toto to his rightful size. The Lion Hatter rummages in his hat, pulling out a variety of objects before producing a tiny bottle. Would this happen to be what we're looking for? Alex examines the bottle, her face breaking into a wide smile. That's it exactly. How fortuitous. They carefully administer a drop of the potion to Toto. For a moment, nothing happens. Then, with a pop and a puff of smoke, Toto returns to his normal size, barking happily and wagging his tail. Dorothy scoops him up, laughing as he licks her face. Oh, Toto, I'm so sorry I didn't notice you before. I promise I'll never overlook you again, no matter how small you get. As the group continues down the yellow brick road, Toto trots ahead, his tails wagging furiously, nose to the ground as if following some scent only he can detect. Cheshire Wolf fading in and out beside them grins. It seems your canine companion is eager for the next adventure. Perhaps he knows something we don't. Alice nods, a twinkle in her eye. Well, in a world where dogs can shrink to the size of peas and queens can be made of thorns, I'd say anything is possible. You know what? He looks happier than a cucumber under a Mississippi sun. Whatever adventure he's leading us to, I say bring it on. And so our heroes continue down the yellow brick road.
Y'all hear me?
Led by a very excited Toto. Sun shines brightly overhead. Bricks gleam golden beneath their feet. And the air is filled with the promise of new adventures just waiting to unfold. Because in the Emerald Wonderland, reality is just another tall tale. The story never truly ends. It just wags its tail and leads you down a new path, ready for whatever curious and curiouser things await around the next bend. Part 1. Kitty, 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 kitty. Oh my God. There, check out Izzy too. She's coming down the home stretch with her hours to get remodeled realms. It often leads to something curious. Suddenly, Toto lets out an excited bark and picks up speed. As our heroes round a bend in the road, they're met with a sight that makes them stop in their tracks. Before them lies Tweedleland, a whimsical village that looks like a cross between a munchkin town and a life-size chessboard. Round, colorful houses dot the landscape, each topped with a distinct hat-shaped roof. Lion Hatter bouncing excitedly. Great gears and gaskets. It's like someone took Wonderland and shrunk it. As they approach, they're greeted by a chorus of cheerful voices. Dozens of rotund figures waddle out to meet them, each dressed in matching outfits with propeller beanies spinning atop their heads. The Tweedle elder. Welcome, welcome to Tweedleland. We've been expecting you. Alice, eyes widening in recognition. Tweedledee and Tweedledum? But there are so many of you. Tweedle elder chuckles. Oh no, dear girl. We're their descendants. The ancient Tweedle bloodline. Forebears of the Munchkins you know so well. Dorothy's amazed. Well, I'll be. You mean the Munchkins are related to characters from Wonderland? Cheshire Wolf materializing with a grin. In a world where stories intertwine, my dear, all bloodlines lead to wonder. The Tweedles usher our heroes into the village, showering them with hospitality. They're treated to a feast of contradictory delicacies: hot ice cream, sweet pickles, and solid soup. The Tweedles regale them with tales of ancestors and their connection to both Wonderland and Oz. As the celebration winds down, a young Tweedle approaches, his propeller beanie spinning nervously. Excuse me, brave heroes. Are you going to confront the Caterpillar Queen? The merry atmosphere suddenly turns tense. Our heroes exchange confused glances. The Caterpillar Queen? Who's that? Alice is frowning. Sounds like a rather unsettling fusion of the caterpillar from Wonderland and Dorothy's finishing her thought. The Wicked Witch of the West. Tweedle elder steps forward, his jovial demeanor now serious. The Caterpillar Queen is a fearsome hybrid who's been terrorizing the lands between Wonderland and Oz. She's as enigmatic as the caterpillar and as wicked as your Western witch. The Lion Hatter gulping. Well, that sounds like a simply dreadful combination, about as pleasant as tea made with motor oil, I'd wager. Cheshire Wolf's grin turns slightly feral. But where there's wickedness, there's also a tale waiting to be told, or perhaps rewritten. Our heroes share a determined look. They faced thorny queens and unraveled twisted tales before. What's one more hybrid villain in the grand tapestry of their adventures? Dorothy squares her shoulders. Well, gang, it looks like we've got ourselves another story set right. Toto, think you can sniff out this Caterpillar Queen? Toto barks confidently, tail wagging with excitement for the next leg of their journey. Alice smiles. Into the rabbit hole once more, it seems. Or should I say, over the rainbow? As our heroes prepare for their next adventure, the Tweedles gather around, offering supplies and well wishes. The young Tweedle who asked about the Caterpillar Queen looks up at them with hope shining in his eyes. You'll save us, won't you? You'll make sure our story has a happy ending. Dorothy kneels down, putting a reassuring hand on the young Tweedle's shoulder. In our story, little friend, we always strive for the happiest of endings. Your chapter's far from over. With Toto leading the way, our heroes bid farewell to Tweedleland, ready to face whatever curious and curiouser challenges the Caterpillar Queen might pose. Because in a world where Wonderland meets Oz, where Munchkins have Tweedle ancestry, and where caterpillars can be queens, anything is possible, especially a happy ending. Part 2. Very good, very good. Looks like everybody's enjoying.
Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times, cause anything worth doing.
Right. I got Pam Cat on my brain. Let's get some. I'm so like Kungajang Saparudin. Okay, welcome. Yeah, some unexpected. As they round the bend, they come face to face with the three little pigs. Except these pigs aren't wearing glass. Check that, Izzy. As they round the bend, they come face to face with the three little pigs. Except these pigs are wearing glass slippers and have wings sprouting from their backs. Lion Hatter. My word.
Thank you,
Seems
Harley.
the three little pigs have had a fashion upgrade. The winged glass slipper wearing pigs regard our heroes warily. First pig, you're heading toward the Caterpillar Queen's domain, aren't you?
Hang on a second. I think I was on mute a minute ago. I was welcoming in Ava Potterfield and friends, and I was letting y'all know we're working on a prototype for this series, and morphing of different characters from different fairy tales. There's some descriptive analysis and dashboard and description down below. You can check that link out later. I was talking about something a minute ago, but hey, KK Ska, welcome in, darling. Starting to lose my train of thought. Feeling pretty good though. We're running the we're doing a community analysis of the first 3 episodes. So far so good. Notwithstanding the music levels and all that, which really is not the point. Point is that we're on the right track with this, and if you have any suggestions for the show or any art that you'd like to submit, we can get you a copy of the character list, anything you want to look at as far as scripts go. We will be putting this into book format with the special edition leather bound. Let's see what goes into the production of that. And we'll have a book. I'm thinking, every season we'll put a little book out, paperback book, at least on Amazon or whatnot. We'll figure all that out later. Hey, KD, welcome. It's good to see you. And this will be a good show tonight to replay if you want to hear the first 4 seasons. We'll see if we can go ahead and work through the last one too. Let's carry on though.
Second pig, turn back while you still can.
Izzy, give me a thumbs up that everything's good.
Not by the hair on our chinny chins would we go there. Lawless in the world. Lawless, despite the pigs' warnings, our heroes press on. As they travel, they meet more curious hybrid characters. A gingerbread man with a clock for a face, constantly shouting, "Run as fast as you can! Time waits for no cookie nor man." The Cheshire Cat in boots, sporting a dashing pair of boots and a grin that appears long before the rest of him does. Rumpelstiltskin the White Rabbit, always in a hurry and offering to spin straw into gold watches. Each character they meet issues dire warnings about the Caterpillar Queen. Cheshire Cat in Boots is grin floating ominously. Her riddles are as twisted as her morals, and twice as sharp. Rumpelstiltskin Rabbit, checking his golden pocket watch nervously. Late for very important fate. Cross the Queen and your story shall deflate.
Put KK's
And as the
link
day
out
wears
there.
on, they come across a vast, shimmering field.
Oh my God! I ended a sentence with a
It
preposition.
appears to be filled with wildflowers of
Never
every
gonna
color
let me down.
imaginable. But as they draw closer, they realize it's not flowers they're seeing, it's horses. The horses of a different color. I've never seen so many in one place. Field is filled with horses in every shade of the rainbow and beyond. Some change color as they move. Others seem to be made of pure light or shadow.
Do we have Vegas's link out there?
A majestic horse, its coat shimmering like an oil slick, approaches them. You seek the Caterpillar Queen. Your quest is noble, but perilous. Her domain lies beyond the Riddle Ridge and through the whispering woods. Few who enter ever return.
Yeah, but you got to read with us next year.
We faced peril
Okay,
before.
KK.
We'll find a way. As twilight approaches, our heroes set up camp near the edge of the horse field.
We're going to do the
The
production
mood is
next year.
somber as they reflect on the warnings they've received throughout the day.
Theater production.
Cheshire Wolf materializing by the campfire. Warnings and riddles.
What you're
threats and
getting is an
fears.
editor cut tonight. You hear me talking in
Queen's
the
power
background.
grows with every whispered word.
Who knows? Maybe
Alice
this stream
thoughtfully.
itself will be worth something one
Perhaps
day.
that's it. Her power comes from fear itself. The more others fear her, the stronger she becomes.
I mean, I'm starting to get into the groove.
Dorothy nods, stoking the fire.
Some
Then
of
we'll
the
just have to
elements.
face that fear head on. First, we need a plan. Lion had her pulling out a teapot from his hat. And what better way to plan than over a nice cup of tea? I find it always helps to stimulate the old noggin.
You're welcome.
As our heroes gather around the campfire, sharing tea and beginning to formulate their strategy, night grows deeper. The horses of a different color whinny softly in the distance, and the wind carries whispers of both encouragement and warning. Dorothy looks up at the starry sky, a mix of determination and worry on her face. Whatever this Caterpillar Queen has in store for us, we'll face it together. After all, we've rewritten the ending before. Who's to say we can do it again? Alice nods, a small smile playing on her lips. Indeed, in a world where stories collide and magic knows no bounds, anything is possible, especially hope. And as our heroes settle in for the night, their minds race with plans and possibilities. Tomorrow will bring them one step closer to the Caterpillar Queen in the next chapter of their extraordinary tale. Part 3. Hey Lawless, how you doing, buddy?
Let's skip
Glad you could
forward
join us. See more
here.
characters and worlds converging as
That's interesting. What I talked about right there. Let's look at that again. Check. Let me check my internal
It's
mics.
really great working with something like this. It really lets the kid come out in me and relive some of my childhood fantasies and stories I read and was told, and to see them all come together through hybrid characters and worlds converging is
Naughty Nicky.
it's pretty amazing. And what's more amazing is to think that I came up with the idea. I find it hard to believe nobody has tried this. But we're prepared. We've got all the media packs together. We're working on website, apps, everything for this ongoing production. So I want to be ready if somebody wants to do something with it, from a theater production on the road to a movie, you name it. Yeah, it'd be cool, really cool to tell the story later that you guys were a part of it and its inception. And I know a lot of you guys have been supportive of the channel and, donate financially from time to time. And of course, every little bit helps. Most importantly, it's your time being here.
Wake by the look.
And like I said, we'll have a beautiful picture book we'll put together when we get everything composed. And nice, it'd be a really wonderful gift for like somebody for Christmas or whatnot. There's Ivy. Hey, great to see you. Welcome back to our Wonderland series show. Let's get forward here so we can get on with it. He's sipping from a steaming kindled campfire to discuss their plan of action. Let's go. Part 4. As first light of dawn breaks over the field of color, changing horses, our heroes stir from their slumber. The air is thick with anticipation as they gather around the rekindled campfire to discuss their plan of action. Dorothy's sipping from a steaming mug. All right, gang. We need to figure out how to approach this caterpillar queen. Any ideas? Alice says, well, my experience with the caterpillar in Wonderland, he was fond of riddles and wordplay. Perhaps we could use that to our advantage. Lion Hatter's bouncing excitedly. Oh, I do love a good riddle. How about, why is a raven like a writing desk? Cheshire Wolf materializing with a grin. While clever, my dear Hatter, I fear the Queen's riddles may be more venomous. As they brainstorm, Toto suddenly perks up, his ears twitching. From the edge of the field, a new figure approaches. It's the Tin Woodman, but he's undergone quite a transformation. His body's now a fusion of metal and plant, with vines and flowers growing from his joints. Tin Woodman creaking as he walks. My friends, I've heard whispers of your quest. I come bearing both warning and gift. Dorothy hugging him. Oh, Tin Man, what happened to you? The caterpillar queen's influence spreads, turning metal to plant and reason to riddle. But in my transformation, I gained insight. The queen's power lies in her hookah. It spreads her confusion and fear. He holds out a small, shimmering object. This is a drop of pure reason from the brain of Scarecrow. Use it wisely, or it can cut through the Queen's smokiest riddles. As our heroes examine this new tool, they begin to form a plan. Alice will engage in the Queen of Battle of Riddles using her experience from Wonderland. Dorothy used her cyclone knuckles to disperse the hookah smoke. And Lionhearter is going to create a diversion with his maddest tea party yet. while the Cheshire Wolf's going to use his ability to appear and disappear to confuse the Queen's guards. Toto will sniff out the hook and lead them to it.
Thanks for coming in, Ava.
With the roles assigned, our heroes pack up camp and prepare to set out.
Look forward to seeing you
But
again.
as they do, the color-changing horse from the previous night approaches once more. Brave ones, the path ahead is treacherous. The Riddle Ridge will test your minds, and the Whispering Woods will try to lead you astray. But remember, in a land where stories intertwine, your combined strength is your greatest asset.
Oh, thank you, Cattails.
Dorothy nods.
That pretty blue sticker. Thank you so much.
Thank you, friend. We'll remember that. And as our heroes set off down the Yellow Brick Road once more, the atmosphere is charged with a mix of excitement and trepidation.
Feelings.
They know the challenges ahead will be unlike anything they faced before, but together they feel ready for whatever curiouser obstacles the Caterpillar Queen might throw their way.
Why do I?
You know, I can't help but wonder, in a world where stories collide,
Tingle,
who's writing our
tingle,
tale?
tingle, 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 tingle.
My dear, perhaps we all are. Every step we take and every choice we make. And with that philosophical musing, our band of mismatched heroes continues their
$1
journey,
million.
ready to face
Zero
riddles,
cowards.
smoke, and whatever else awaits them in the quest to defeat the Caterpillar Queen.
Black. Lawless.
Our journey, as our heroes journey on the Yellow Brick Road, it begins to fade, overtaken by gnarled roots and twisted vines. They find themselves at the edge of a forest, brain tingle, unlike any they've seen before.
Tingle, 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 tingle.
Whispering
Tingle, 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 tingle. Test.
Well, this looks inviting.
Look.
Curious and curiouser, the trees almost seem to be moving. Indeed, the trees of the Whispering Woods sway and shift, their branches reaching out like grasping fingers. But it's the sound that's truly unnerving, a constant low murmur that seems to come from everywhere and nowhere at once. I say, these trees are quite the chatterboxes, aren't they? As they step into the woods, the whispers grow louder, more distinct. Each hero begins to hear something different. Dorothy hears Aunt Em calling for her to come home.
Dorothy!
Alice hears the White Rabbit urging her to turn back. Lion Hatter hears promises of the grandest tea party
Come
ever,
on, Dorothy!
just off the path.
It's
They
Aunt
press
Em!
on, the whispers growing more insistent with each step. Suddenly, Toto starts barking frantically. Ground beneath their feet begins to shift and ripple like water. Quick! Everyone join hands. We mustn't get separated.
Hey, it's
Just
the
as they
director's
link
cut,
hands,
right?
the forest floor gives way, and our heroes find themselves sliding down a twisting, turning
Cloud
chute made of
kicker.
intertwined
Cloud
branches and vines. They tumble out into a clearing, dazed but unharmed. In the center of the clearing stands an enormous ancient tree. Its trunk is twisted into the shape of a figure, half woman, half caterpillar. The tree says, "Who dares enter the domain of the caterpillar queen?" Dorothy steps forward, brushing leaves from her dress. "We seek an audience with the queen. We've come to Alice whispered, "Parley. We've come to parley." "Right. We've come to parley with the caterpillar queen." The tree dryad regards them silently for a moment, her wooden face unreadable. "Queen does not grant audiences light. If you wish to see her, you must first pass a test." Lion had her, he's brightening. "Oh, goody, I do love a good test. Unless it's a test of sanity, in which case I'm almost certain to fall spectacularly." Tree dryad said, "3 riddles I shall pose. Answer them correctly, and the path to the queen's castle will be revealed. Fail, and the whispering woods will keep you forever."
Yeah, we're
Our
good.
heroes exchange nervous glances. This is it, their final challenge before facing
And Sean out there, and
herself.
I think all the other moderators.
Well,
may
my
have gone to
friends,
bed.
it seems we've come to the root of the matter. Shall we play the Dryad's game?
Rumsky's still here, I believe.
Alice steps
You good?
forward, a determined glint in her
Cute
eye.
little.
"We
How you
accept your
doing?
challenge, great Dryad. Those your
Waking
riddles, and
by
we
the
shall do
looking
our best to
glass.
answer." As the tree dryad begins to speak, the whispers of the woods grow quiet. Cloud kicker, as if the entire forest is holding its breath. Our heroes stand ready, knowing that their wit and teamwork will be put to the ultimate
Lawless in the world.
Ball. Thank you, Izzy. Appreciate that. That's man, Izzy, Jenny. Guess I need to go good here. Yaniska. Injected into the story.
Let's see, what was I talking about?
Get like the participant on the app could make a suggestion for a new character, and then we could inject it into the story.
I don't think she's gonna let me touch too many buttons. So.
But I should have a landing page up for this very soon.
Oh my god, what am I doing? I done probably hit the wrong stuff. Let's see.
As well, but my imagination probably gets the better of me. Always have all my life been full of great ideas, but like you get too many of them, you don't know which one to implement, and you can't do everything you think of. So I mean, I don't know. I've got somebody on the back end talking to me about Dutch Coffee Shop and my other novel, Laissez, Bon Temps Rouler, about getting that on Netflix, and talking to a producer over there, which I don't even have time to deal with all that, at all. But like learning how to make a production in a proper way with marketing materials and screenplays,
room for another
theater
moderator
plays,
I'm not even sure.
the whole 9 yards. It's kind of.
I'm not sure. I've been trying to keep it at a dozen. I'm not sure about that. It's been a while since we made a change with moderation. No, we need more slots. You mean for emojis? Hey, Wheaton Shaw. Weekend. Yeah, you pretty much been here every time, I think. More than some of my other moderators. I think we got a couple of spots left, so I'll go ahead and kind of I guess you would call a prototype system that I'm trying to develop. So once I figure out how to do all this stuff with this, then I can do it with other productions. I mean, look, I was telling Izzy that, God, how can I say this without being too bold, but the publishing houses like Penguin, Random House, Simon, all these big ones, I mean, are they really going to be around in a few years? Like, I don't think so. I mean, like, who's going to be buying, like, hardback books and things from physicals? I just think the entertainment is just too much at your fingertips to even bother with it. But I mean, by all means, buy my book if you want to. But you know, Izzy can put the link out there if you want to go purchase my work. But yeah, let's go ahead and get to you know, the show's growing, the channel's growing, so we got room for a few more people. Yeah. Yeah, go take the quiz. I'll try to expand on the app soon, where, you know, number one, if you get like 100, you know, maybe you get some kind of prize. I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna be cool rolling out that first book. Let's see, what are we running here? I mean, the plan right now is, of course, create that wonderful book we talked about, but also after we get done with the season, 10 episodes, create a softback version of it, and just go ahead and get that kind of thing in the works. So we'll have 4 books, and then the leather bound copy, which I'm going to produce myself. I'm going to take out a loan, right? Oh, heck yeah, we'll figure it out. My bad. Oh, I see why you did what you did. Let me show y'all the overlay Izzy made. Oh, we've kind of done all that. Let's skip ahead a little bit.
Okay, this is it. Everyone remember the plan. They nod solemnly, each gripping their unique tools. Alice with her temporal ticker, Dorothy flexing her cyclone knuckles. Lion had her adjusting. Yeah, I was thinking, Awakened, you're up late a lot of times. You know, I mostly go in the later hours, but I mean, we need, as a show, we need to start getting to earlier slots. We'll work into that. His hat of tricks and Cheshire Wolf's form shimmering with anticipation. Where are you going? Hey, Orly. What you mean good night from here? As they approach, the gates open with an ominous creak. When we get the memberships built back up, you'll get your own emoji away, carrying it with the scent of 1,000 exotic flowers and herbs. We saw it. Be careful. Smoke it. It must be from her hookah. They push forward into a grand hall that seems to defy physics. The floor ripples like water. The ceiling stretches impossibly high. And reality itself seems to bend and warp around them. Suddenly, a voice booms from everywhere. Who are you? The smoke coalesces. This is episode 3. The massive shape of the caterpillar queen. She's a monstrous fusion of the blue caterpillar and the wicked witch. multifaceted eyes gleaming with malice, hookah in one of her many hands and the pointed hat atop her segmented body. Dorothy steps forward bravely. We're here to stop you from twisting the stories of this land. Stop me, foolish girl. I am the stories now. Every riddle, every fear, every twisted thing, they all belong to me. She takes a long drag from her hookah and blows a smoke ring that encircles our heroes. Ooh, rider, ooh, rider, ooh, rider. As it tightens, they find themselves unable to move.
Alert, alert, ooh, rider, ooh, rider.
Let's see how you fare in my world of riddles and rhyme. Answer me this.
The
I
director's
am not
cut this
alive,
evening.
but I grow.
You're part of
I don't
the
have
director's
lungs,
cut.
but I need air.
Scully Pop, where the
I
entertainment
don't have a
doesn't stop.
mouth, but water kills me. Rumska,
What
rumska,
am I?
rumska, ska, ska, ska.
Ooh, rider.
Alice's mind races, biting through the smoke's confusion. Fire! The answer is fire!
Encore, Sean.
The smoke ring dissipates. The queen merely smiles. Very good, little Alice. Can you solve this?
Right.
The room begins to spin, reality fracturing around them. They are assaulted by visions of their worst fears and deepest desires. Lying at her, struggling to stay focused. We need to get that hookah. Dorothy nods,
You off
fighting
tomorrow,
against the
Sean?
disorientation. She activates her cyclone knuckles, creating a whirlwind that momentarily clears the smoke.
Makes a mini tornado.
In that
Or
brief
door
moment of
where-
clarity, Cheshire Wolf phases in and out, confusing the queen's many eyes. Alice uses her temporal ticker to slow time, giving Toto the chance to dart forward and snatch the hookah. No! You dare! She lashes out with her many arms, the castle trembling with rage.
Yeah.
Vines burst from the walls, threatening to entangle our heroes. Alice, drop of pure reason. Alice pulls out the shimmering drop given by the Tin Woodman.
Oh,
With
yeah.
perfect aim,
Cut
she flicks
yourself
it into
off.
the hookah just as the queen grabs it back. For a moment, everything freezes. Then, with a sound like 1,000 puzzles being solved at once, the hookah explodes in a burst of golden light. Caterpillar Queen screams, her form beginning to unravel. What have you done? I am the riddle. I am the story. Alice steps forward, her voice firm. No, you're not. You're just one chapter.
Yeah, by all means
It's
send
time
it
to
over.
turn the
I'll
page.
drop my email in there.
As the queen dissolves into a shower of words and smoke, the castle begins to crumble around them. Dorothy grabbing Alice's hand. It's time to go. They race out, the structure collapsing behind them. As they burst into the open air, they watch as the twisted castle transforms into a grand library, books flying into place on endless shelves. Well, my friends, it seems we've written quite the tale ourselves. Does this mean we get to have that tea party now? As our heroes catch their breath, they realize the land around them is changing. The oppressive atmosphere lifts. Colors become brighter. And in the distance, they can hear joyful singing. Little fish, little fish, little fish. You know what? I think this story might just have a happy ending after all. And as they turn, head back down the yellow brick road, a single butterfly flutters past, its wings a swirl of blue and green, bearing an uncanny resemblance to the caterpillar queen's eyes. Alice watches it go, thoughtful expression on her face. In a world of living stories, can there ever truly be an ending? And the butterfly disappears into the distance, leaving our heroes to ponder the adventures yet to come in their wonderfully mixed up world. The end. Or is it just the beginning of a new chapter? I can barely see where the path.
Yeah, we've been working together on the art. Izzy will take things that I do and beef them up. But if anybody's interested, and somebody can get Izzy's link out there if you need some help with your channel art, banners, etc., thumbnails, reach out to Izzy Ska.
Popcorn, 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 rocking it out. 20 in chat. Y'all hit the like, share it out if you can.
This is part 4.
Real nice
reading.
reading.
I'm going to do one reading a week, and we discuss, replaying the reading in a premiere, like on Sundays, I think. Your link, yeah.
Anyway, hey, Jamie. Welcome. Sydney Cat.
Let me jump forward there.
I close my eyes, begin to pray. Then tears of joy stream down my face. With arms wide open under the sunlight. Welcome to this place. I'll show you everything with arms wide open. With arms wide open. Well, I don't know if I'm ready to be the man I have to be. I'll take a breath. I'll take her by my side. We stand in awe. We created life. With arms wide open under the sunlight.
Oh, I'm going to twist your arm now, Sean.
I'll show you everything with arms wide open. Now everything has changed. I'll show you love. I'll show you everything. Arms wide open. Arms wide open.
We'll go off on her Emerald Wonder to a whole bunch of these great shows. Hey, we saw it. I'll rock it out. Ready? To episode. You ready, Janet? Hey,
Janet. Where the entertainment doesn't stop. Buckle up, it's quite the ride. We'll see you on the other side. A motley crew of heroes strolls down the yellow brick road, basking in the afterglow of their victory over the caterpillar queen. The path stretches before them, shimmering with possibility. You know, I'm starting to think this road never really ends. In a world lot of stories. Perhaps the journey is the destination. Suddenly, a shower of twinkling lights rains down from the sky, coalescing into the form of a young girl in a nightgown. She looks around bewildered. It's Wendy. Wendy from Peter Pan. Oh my! This certainly isn't Neverland I remember. Our heroes stop in their tracks, stunned by the newcomer's sudden appearance. The Lion Hatter tips his hat. Well, hello there. Dropped in for tea, have you? Wendy curtsies politely. How do you do? I'm Wendy, darling. I'm not quite sure how I got here. One moment I was talking with Peter Pan and the next. And Dorothy steps forward, offering a friendly smile. Welcome, Wendy. I'm Dorothy, and these are my friends. We're no strangers to unexpected journeys ourselves. Alice enters and says, Indeed, it seems our tales have become quite intertwined. Tell us, Wendy, what's the last thing you remember? Peter and I were chasing a shadow. It led us through a strange cloud, and then I was here. Oh dear, I must find Peter. He'll be ever so lost without me. Cheshire Wolf materializes. It's grin enigmatic as ever. Lost boys finding lost girls in a land of lost stories. How delightfully meta. As our expanded group continues down the yellow brick road, the landscape begins to change. The cheerful fields give way to more ominous terrain. Gnarled trees reach out with claw-like branches. The sky takes on a greenish tinge. Wendy shivering. This place feels wrong somehow. Like a nightmare version of Neverland. Toto suddenly starts barking. His hackles raise. From behind the twisted tree steps a figure that makes them all gasp. It's Rumpelstiltskin, but with the crocodile scales and the clock embedded in his chest. Rocco Stillskin, his voice a raspy tick-tock.
Wow. What have we here? More lost souls wandering into our domain.
Whose domain?
Why, the Shadow Weavers, of course. She who spins darkness into despair. Who traps happy thoughts and turns them sour.
Alice exchanging worried glances with the others. She sounds dreadful. Is she after Peter Pan's shadow? Rocco Stillskin cackles, the sound punctuated by the ticking of his chest clock.
Oh, she after all shadows, dearie. Every dark reflection, every fleeting fear. And now that you're in her realm, she'll be after yours too.
With that ominous warning, Rocco Stiltskin melts back into the shadows, leaving our heroes to contemplate their next move. We must find Peter. If this Shadow Weaver has his history as a shadow, he could be in terrible danger. Lion Hatter, he's nervous adjusting his hat. I don't suppose anyone packed a nightlight. I find they're ever so useful for shadow-related emergencies. And as our expanded group of heroes ventured deeper into the foreboding landscape, the yellow brick road begins to fade, overtaken by twisting shadows that seem to move of their own accord. Dorothy squares her shoulders. Well, gang, looks like we got another witch to face. Together, I bet we can take on any shadow she throws our way. Alice nods, taking Wendy's hand reassuringly. Indeed, after all, every shadow needs light to exist. Perhaps that's the key to defeating the shadow weaver. With renewed determination, our heroes press on into the gathering gloom. The addition of Wendy brings new dynamics to the group. Her steadfast belief in the power of happy thoughts, a beacon of hope in the encroaching darkness. As they leave the last visible stretch of the yellow brick road behind, one thing becomes clear. Their next adventure will test not just their courage and wit, but their very ability to hold on to the light within themselves. Part 1.
Hey, Rumpy, hanging out. Thank you so much.
Go to pop. Go to pop. Go to pop.
Sticking out throughout the show. We're getting episodes 1 through 4 down. I think everything sounds good. Sean's been here all evening. Izzy. Forgive me if I missed anybody there. I really appreciate your time and your help in the chat. Woo Rider. It's been probably one of the longest streams I've ever done, honestly. Where are we at right now? A little bit back crazy. 3 hours, 21 minutes. I've done a 4-hour stream before. One time.
Hey, there it be. Brain, tingle brain. Super wow. Our band of heroes, Dorothy, Alice, Wendy, and their companions, find themselves at a fork in the yellow brick road. Two signs stand before them. Mermaid Land, back to the usual path, and the usual path. Well, that's not confusing at all. Curious here and curious. It seems even the path itself has a sense of humor. Wendy's eyes sparkle with excitement. Mermaid Land! Oh, how thrilling. In Neverland, we only ever saw them from a distance. Line Hatter's bouncing excitedly. I say, a detour sounds splendid. After all, who wants to be usual when you can be extraordinary? With a shared nod of agreement, our heroes veer left toward Mermaid Land. As they approach, the air becomes misty and the sound of crashing waves fills their ears. Suddenly, they find themselves at the edge of a vast shimmering ocean. The yellow brick road disappears beneath the waves. Cheshire Wolf materializing with a grin.
Well, my friend, it seems we've reached the end of the road, quite literally.
Dorothy frowns.
But how are we supposed to explore an underwater land?
Linehatter's eyes light up. He reaches into his hat, rummaging around with his entire arm disappearing into its depth.
Aha! I knew these would come in handy someday.
He pulls out a set of steampunk-style underwater breathing apparatuses, complete with brass helmets, tubes, and what looks like tea kettles strapped to the back. Alice examines the contraptions.
Remarkable. But how did you know we'd need these?
My dear, a good hatter is always prepared for tea time, be it on land, sea, or air.
Our heroes don the underwater gear, which fits them perfectly. With a deep breath, aided by their new apparatus, they step into the water and submerge. The underwater world that greets them is a marvel of color and light. Schools of rainbow fish dart by. Coral formations create intricate structures, and in the distance, they can see the spires of an underwater city. As they walk along the ocean floor, mermaids of all shapes and sizes swim past, guarding the newcomers with curious eyes. Some have fishtails, others seem to be part of octopus or even part shark. Wendy, her voice slightly muffled by the helmet.
Like a dream come true.
Suddenly, a small figure darts out from behind the coral formation. It's a young mermaid with fiery red hair and a green tail. She looks at them with wide, sad eyes. Hang on one second, guys. Sweet, I see slipping in there. Story time with Bill. Hey, buddy. Great to see you. And there was somebody else I saw. Hey, Lucy Warren. Lucy Warren. Sweet as sugar. What happened? Go. It's out from behind.
There.
Can't speak.
Voice, haven't you?
The little mermaid nods again. Your voice. Gesture indicating she can't.
Are you the little
Sad-eyed, fiery red hair darts out from behind. Small figure darts out from behind the coral formation. It's a young mermaid with fiery red hair and a green tail. She looks at him with wide, sad eyes.
Hello there. Are you the little mermaid?
Little mermaid nods, then makes a gesture indicating she can't speak. Alice,
Oh dear, you've traded your voice, haven't you?
the little mermaid nods again. It begins to make frantic gestures, pointing toward the surface and then to the dark depths beyond the city.
It seems our little friend has a tale to tell, or rather show.
Little mermaid leads them to a hidden grotto filled with human objects. She points to a mirror.
into the dark waters and finally makes a cutting motion across her throat. Wendy, the Shadow Weaver! She must be connected to this somehow. The little mermaid nods vigorously. She picks up a piece of coral and begins to writhe in the sand. Beware of the Shadow Weaver. In silence, she seeks to still voices and cast the world into darkness. To defeat her, you must. Just as she's about to finish, a dark shadow passes overhead. The little mermaid quickly erases her message, looking terrified. Dorothy, determined, don't worry, we'll find you a way to stop this Shadow Weaver and get your voice back. Little mermaid smiles gratefully, then ushers them out of her grotto. As our heroes prepare to return to the surface, they know they've gained crucial information for their quest. It seems our underwater detour was quite gratuitous after all.
Indeed. Though I must say, I'm rather looking forward to a dry tea party after this.
And as they ascend towards the surface, the weight of their new knowledge sits heavily upon them. The Shadow Weaver is more dangerous than they imagined, with the power to steal not just shadows, but voices as well. What other secrets will they uncover on their journey? And how will they use this newfound information to confront the looming threats? Part 2, Episode 1. Part 2, Season 1. Ooh, hot up here in the studio. How you doing, Benny? Hey, right.
Hey, welcome in, Badass Baboon. Rumpsky, Sean, Izzy, thanks for hanging. We're getting close to the end. I might as well stick it out now. Let's see. You just get
7 months.
Move on forward with it. Working up an appetite.
Mermaid Land. They find themselves on a misty shore where the yellow brick road resumes its winding path. Wheaton's y'all? Their underwater gear dissolves into sparkling dust, leaving them dry but thoughtful. Dorothy, well, that was certainly an adventure. What do we do with this information about the Shadow Weaver? Tingle, 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 tingle. Alice, we know she's after voices.
Don't say it twice like that.
There's a connection we're missing.
Yeah, just
in Neverland.
Don't spam, man. Just do it one time. You're good.
Peter's shadow led me here.
Hey, native. Tingle, tingle, tingle.
Suddenly, a haunting melody drifts through the air, cutting Wendy off mid-sentence. The group finds themselves inexplicably drawn toward its source.
Been going close 4 hours. This is a director's cut.
Sounds sweet and safe.
Playing episode 1 through 4.
They follow the music to a clearing where they encounter a bizarre sight. A hybrid creature that's part Pied Piper, part siren. Its lower half is that of a fish, while the upper body is human-like, playing a flute.
Yeah, when you promoting yourself, paraphrase what you're doing. Don't say the same thing, over and over. You can do that anyway. If you say anything over and over, that's what that's considered. But it's all good. Great to have you here. Yeah, you got a new haircut. Look at that. Cool. I've been cutting hair for 20-something years. Oh, you're all good, man. I remember when I was starting on here, I always try to help people, but sometimes I didn't know what I was doing. I would be like spamming people's chat, but yeah. Yeah, it looks good, Ryan. Nice clean cut. Okay, let's go. Oh, what did I just do?
Made of bones. Welcome, wanderers.
Good.
Care to hear a tune? Oh, how delightful. I do love a good melody with my tea. Before anyone can stop him, the lion hatter starts to dance to an unheard rhythm. The others feel a strong urge to join in but resist. Dorothy shakes her head to clear it. Wait, we can't trust this, whatever it is. Alice, indeed, Sir Piper Fish. What exactly are your intentions? The pied siren grins, revealing sharp teeth. Why, to lead you to the Shadow Weaver, of course. She's ever so eager to meet you.
Mercy, man. I know I was subscribed.
Wendy says, you work for her? But why?
Care of that.
In a world of mixed up stories, one must choose sides carefully.
I don't watch
Shadow Weaver promises creative freedom. As he speaks, shadows begin to lengthen around them, reaching out with grasping tendrils. Our heroes huddle together, eyeing the encroaching darkness.
Vegas back.
It seems, my friends, that we wandered in quite the sticky wicket. Suddenly, Toto starts barking furiously, snapping the lion hatter out of his trance. Dorothy's eyes light up with an idea.
Y'all check your membership milestones. Drop that link, Izzy, about the
temporal ticker. Can you slow down time?
Alice pulling down the device. As she activates,
oh man, I'm craving like a narrate
seems to move in slow motion.
Reaching shadows creep backward at vacant space.
And the pied siren's movements vacant papa. Taking advantage of the slow time, our heroes make a run for it, dragging the still slightly dazed lion hatter along. They dash back to the yellow brick road, the sound of the pied siren's angry wail echoing.
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road.
And as they run, the landscape shifts dramatically. The lush greenery gives way to a forest of transparent trees, their leaves made of whispers and their trunks of frozen echo.
Follow the yellow brick. Wendy's panting. Where are we now? If I had to guess, I'd say we've entered the realm of the Shadow Weaver.
They slow to a walk, taking in their surreal surroundings. Shadows flit between the trees. Occasionally they catch glimpses of familiar stories playing out, only to dissolve into darkness.
I say, this place is giving me the heebie-jeebies. And I'm usually quite fond of the GB variety of heebie.
As they venture deeper into the forest, they come across a clearing. In the center stands a small cottage made entirely of mirrors. Reflections of our heroes stare back at them.
Something's off. Their reflections have no mouths. I think we found the Shadow Weaver's home.
Before they can decide on a course of action, the door of the cottage swings open. The figure glides out, its form constantly shifting between different silhouettes, sometimes a witch, sometimes a queen, sometimes a beast.
Hold on before it, Izzy. I gotta go check something. That just hurts.
Welcome, my dears. I've been expecting you.
Our heroes stand their ground, facing the entity they've heard so much about.
We've come to stop you. You can't keep stealing voices and shadows.
Shadow Weaver laughs, sound like breaking glass. Stop me? Oh, you misunderstand. I'm not stealing anything. I'm improving. After all, isn't silence golden? Aren't shadows where the real magic happens? Wendy steps forward bravely. You're wrong. Stories need both light and dark, sound and silence. You're destroying the balance. Shadow Weaver's form ripples, taking on a more solid shape. A tall, elegant woman with skin like twilight and hair made of living shadows. Such brave words from one so small. But tell me, dear, don't you tire of always being the storyteller and never the hero? She waves her hand, and suddenly Wendy's shadow detaches from her, standing independently with a mischievous grin. Wendy gasps, reaching for her now missing shadow. What have you done? Giving you a choice, my dear. Join me and you can be the hero of your own tale. No more waiting by windows, no more darning socks. You could have adventures beyond your wildest dreams. For a moment, Wendy hesitates, clearly tempted. The others watch in tense silence, unsure of how to intervene. Dorothy. Wendy, remember why we're here. Remember Peter. At the mention of Peter's name, Wendy's resolve strengthens. She stands tall, facing the Shadow Weaver defiantly. I am the hero of my own story, and my story includes my friends, family, and yes, even Peter. I don't need your shadows to have adventures. With that declaration, Wendy's shadow snaps back to her, reattaching itself. Scut, 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 scut. Lawless in the world. Scut, 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 scut. It's Christine. Okay, yo. Let me get that there text for y'all. Crossover. Yeah, I'll probably rename this director's cut. But every couple of new people coming in shows, we can do a director's cut like this. Oh man. Let me reset here. Hello, there's Stony Baker MD. Okay. I was 1, 2, and 3 so far, Wanda. Sounding. Come on, story that I wrote. And it's large enough to serve as a place so rarely seen that many moves up there confrontation. All right, I think we're back in line.
Lordy. Might have to take a second shower.
This anything?
That's pretty cool, man.
Okay, we're good. Getting close to the end of the show tonight. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. As the echoes of their confrontation with the Shadow Weaver fade, Dorothy, Alice, and Wendy find themselves enveloped in a sudden warm mist. When it clears, Fiza, this is the director's cut of episodes 1 through 4. Later this week, we'll have episode 5. You'll hear me talking in the background here and there. And thank you so much for coming in.
They're standing at the edge of a sight so magnificent it takes their breath away.
Dorothy, she's gasping. Great googly moogly. Would you look at that? Great googly moogly.
Alice's eyes are wide, curiouser and curious.
Hey, Vegas.
Great googly moogly.
Yes, sir. Wendy clapping her hands in delight.
Oh my. It's like every beautiful dream come to life.
Before them stretches the fabled field of wonder, a place so rarely seen that many believe it to be mere legend. The yellow brick road seems to melt into a path of iridescent petals, leading them into a wonderland that
Hey, Machine
defies
Head.
imagination.
I don't know if I said hello to you earlier. I beg your pardon. Remember Machine Head 69?
Flowers of impossible colors and shapes.
Ryan
bloom
with his new
across the
haircut,
ice.
looking good.
Some tower over them like friendly giants, their petals large enough to serve as umbrellas.
Others are so tiny and delicate.
Oh my God.
They look like living jewels.
Well, I'm too
scattered
sexy
across
for
the
my
ground.
face, so.
The lion hatter's hat
Whatever
suddenly
the hell that
sprung a
means.
garden of its own.
I say, this puts my best tea party decorations to shame.
As they step into the field, the ground beneath their feet feels springy and alive. Each step releases puffs of glittering pollen that swirl around them like fairy dust.
All right, Sean, I don't want you wake up tomorrow morning and say, "Oh, Scully." Oh, the horror.
The fragrance. It's like nothing I've ever experienced. It's as if every happy memory had a scent.
Indeed, the air is filled with an ever-changing bouquet of scents. One moment it's the comforting smell of freshly baked bread, the next it's the crisp scent of a spring morning, then the soothing aroma of a gentle rain. Wendy reaches out to touch a nearby flower, a bloom that looks like it's made of spun glass and starlight. As her fingers brush the petals, it chimes softly, setting off a cascade of musical notes from the surrounding plants.
It's a symphony of flowers. Oh, if only the Lost Boys could see this.
The Cheshire Wolf materializes, its form shimmering with an array of pastel colors that shift and change like the aurora borealis.
Oh, the field of wonder. A place where reality bends and imagination reigns supreme. But to remember, dear friends, even the sweetest honey can become cloying if indulged in too long.
Dorothy nods. Their eyes are drawn to a patch of flowers that seem to be performing an intricate dance.
Right, of course. But surely we can spare a few moments to explore.
As they wander deeper into the field, they encounter wonders beyond their wildest dreams. A grove of trees with leaves made of soft, fluffy clouds, occasionally raining tiny rainbow droplets. A stream of liquid crystal that sings gentle lullabies as it flows.
Butterflies with wings like stained glass windows.
Trails of twinkling stardust and
I dare say
This place makes Wonderland seem positively ordinary. Lion-Hatter bounces from wonder to wonder, his hat changing to match each new marvel.
Oh, the tea parties we could have here. Can you imagine? Teacups that refill themselves and sugar cubes that dance the tango?
As they explore, our heroes feel a profound sense of peace wash over them. The worries of their quest, the threat of the Shadow Weaver, all seem to melt away in the face of such beauty and whimsy. Wendy's twirling in a shower of luminescent petals. I feel as if I could stay here forever. But even as she speaks, the gentle breeze carries a whisper of warning. The Cheshire Wolf's grin fades slightly. Be cautious, my dear.
Field of wonder is dangerous as it's beautiful. Stay too long and you might forget why you came.
As if to emphasize his point, they noticed a small grove of flowers nearby with petals that droop sadly. Upon closer inspection, they see tiny figures trapped in the blooms, fast asleep with smiles frozen on their faces. Are they?
Dreamers who overstay their welcome. The field of wonder gave them their heart's desire, but at the cost of everything else.
The realization sobers our heroes. They exchange glances, each seeing the reluctance to leave mirrored in the other's eyes. Alice shakes her head to clear it. We should go. The Shadow Weaver won't defeat herself after all. Wendy sighing. Suppose you're right. But oh, how I wish we could bottle this wonder and take it with us. As if in response to Wendy's words, the field around them seems to pulse with life. Flowers turn their blooms toward our heroines, releasing a shower of glistening pollen that swirls around them like a farewell embrace. Dorothy reaches out, letting the magical dust settle on her palm. To her amazement, it solidifies into a small shimmering crystal. Well, would you look at that? Seems like the Field of Wonder wants to remember it too. Each of them now holds a small crystal within which they can see miniature versions of the wonders they witnessed swirling and dancing. The Lion-Hatter, he tucks his crystal into his hat.
A souvenir of splendor! How marvelous!
With one last look at the magnificent Field of Wonder, our heroes step back onto the yellow brick road. As they walk away, the field behind them slowly fades, like a beautiful dream upon waking. His clutches are crystal. You know, I can't help but think perhaps the Field of Wonder appeared to us for a reason, to remind us of what we're fighting for. Wendy nods. All the beauty and magic in the world of stories. It's worth protecting, isn't it? It sure is. And that's exactly what we're going to do. As our heroes continue their journey, the memory of the Field of Wonder lingers like a warm glow in their hearts. They know that the path ahead will be challenging. Now they carry with them a tangible reminder of the wonder and beauty that exists in their world of intertwined stories. The yellow brick road stretches before them, leading towards their inevitable confrontation with the Shadow Weaver. But for now, they'll walk with renewed purpose. Fragrance of impossible flowers still clinging to their clothes, the echo of magical beauty resonating in their souls, and the weight of their crystal souvenirs reminding them of marvels worth fighting for.
Remember, my friends, in a world of stories, wonder is the ink with which the greatest tales are written.
And so, with wonder in their hearts and determination in their steps, our heroes press on, ready to face whatever challenges the Shadow Weaver might conjure. Part 4.
You know, y'all, I was just thinking maybe this is a good stopping point right here, right before the climax with the Shadow Weaver. We're right at about 4 hours here. Just kind of hang out for a minute and reflect. Then we'll close out with an outro. How's that sound? 4 hours, guys. Y'all been here a long time. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody, for your donations and support. Your time alone means the world. We got Izzy running some stuff there in the background. We'll go ahead and take the window down. Someone say climax? You're okay. Let's got some music down there somewhere. Let's put something light on, or what we got? Don't fret. Make a point here where we were. Timestamp 1:11, 1 minute 12, 1 minute 12. Thank you, Lawless Vegas. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Love you guys. Wakened by the looking glass. Wakened by the looking glass. Rumsky, 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 rumsky. Supertastical. Tingle, 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 tingle. Go into the good night, peace, love, and light on your mind. Tingle, 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 tingle. What a great night. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Once a month, do a director's cut. We're going to do one episode a week. Run them all 4 episodes clean.
Me talking in the background. Yeah, let's hit that outro. Let me see if I can pick one out for you guys. Let's see. Good night.
I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding. From the words I spit, so sharp, so freezing. So cold, behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts feeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. And I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. Cause I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I don't lie at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I don't lie at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon.